Oh, well, this is embarrassing. Hello. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hi, you didn't see me without my face. How's everybody doing? Endless horse mat. Yeah, just don't worry. You know, listen. You ever wake up, you don't have a head? It happens. You know, it happens sometimes. I think more often than people think. You know, sometimes you wake up, you don't have a head, and you just gotta get through the day. But Celestian, good morning. Good morning. Jalen! Jalen, good morning. How the heck are you doing? How is everybody doing this Monday? Hope everybody's doing all right. Hope things are going well. I'm working on my Gundam stuff for the morning. Because I really just need to auto levels for development materials, which, listen, nobody knows about this, you know? Nobody else plays this game. Nobody knows about this game. That's fine. But you know, if you've played phone games, you know sometimes you just gotta sit down. You gotta grind for materials. You know? Sometimes you just have to sit down and auto the level and get it done. Now, I wish it was a little easier to auto the levels, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, how's everybody doing this morning? I hope everybody's having a good day. I hope everything is going well. We had a weekend. We had a weekend. It was good. It was good. We had a good time, but also, woof. Woof. I'll refresh it. I'm good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear, homie. Yeah, I am. We had a nice weekend of doing stuff in the house. You know, we did cleaning. We did some good cleaning, which is, you know, good and important. Sometimes you got to sit down. You got to do some cleaning. I did a bunch of vacuuming, and we're working. I think this next weekend, we're gonna work to get the extra the video games that we're thinking about taking to the local store. I think we're gonna take those, you know, get those priced, figure out, you know, what we want to sell them for, all that. Take those to the local store. Put those up on the shelf. Maybe see what they've got on the shelf. The last time we were there, they had a bunch of the Hellboy Minis game on the shelf, which I was excited to see because, you know, I was like, hey, maybe this means somebody will buy some of this, you know? because I really like that game, and in the way that I keep saying, like, we need to have more tabletop days. I really want to have a Hellboy tabletop day on stream. That would be really fun. That would be really fun, I think. And Hellboy's a good one for it. Hellboy's a really good one for it. It's a really neat miniatures game. I should figure out where we were at with the Imperial Assault game and finish that before I get too ahead of myself with some other games, because I have been thinking about, like, oh, it would be fun to do this game, you know, this game. Let's focus and do one game, you know? Let's focus and finish a game before we get too excited onto another one. So, story of my life, you know what I mean? You get excited about something and you're having a good time, and then something comes along. Well. Matt fucking Calder.
Matt, you gotta get your shit together.
Jazz, that reminds me. Jazz, thank you. Thank you for coming and reminding me that I needed to get a sound clip from one of the recent Stumped videos. So thank you. Thank you. Jazz, how are you? Good evening. How is Japan? I think it's this one. How is Japan? How are things going? I hope you're having a wonderful time. It sure looks like you're having a wonderful time. As someone who is, listen, not stalking, but is acutely aware of your Instagram updates, it looks like you're having a wonderful time. I'm so tired, my feet are so sore, but I found my Yakuza and Pokemon. I'm so excited. I saw the big, all the big stuffies and stuff you got. It rules. I'm so jazzed. Had an amazing day. It was definitely a lost in translation moment. I saw they gave you that big box of stuff. Did they just give that to you, or was that like did you order that? Because that's very funny. All right. I'll leave that open. I'm not gonna do it right now, but I need to leave this open. I need to get that. It was a look at what we can do sampler. That's pretty slick. I like that. Look at the cool stuff you can get in our restaurant. It's because they knew you were influencers. They knew you were influencers, and they're like, we gotta get our name out there. These YouTubers, man. You know? They know what's up. They know, listen. There's somebody in the back, like, look at all their subscribers. That would actually be really funny. That would actually be really funny. Yeah, if you're not following, I've said this before, if you're not following Jazz on YouTube, get on it. Keep up with her Japan trip. She and Ash are in Japan right now. Like, it's Matt fancy meeting you at twitch.tv/mattcaulder. That's at 100%. I could never do it. Don't you know who I am? Anna somehow bullies the restaurant into giving y'all like a free sampler plate because you're influencers. they're like, I'm gonna make three Instagram posts and a YouTube short. So you'd better make it look fancy. And it can do anything. I believe it. I believe it. They have convinced multiple people to yell at me if I go to PAX, which was great timing for me to tell them, hey, I was like, I'm thinking about going to PAX East next year. And they were immediately like, good, because a bunch of us have decided to yell at you, which is, you know, great motivation. It's great motivation to go. Go to East next year? That's what I'm thinking about. So I can yell at you? Fuck. No. Is this gonna be a panel? Is this gonna be a panel of yell at Matt? I'm yelling at you right now. Just a panel of yelling at me? Like I have to sit in the front like some sort of criminal. Just like, it's a living. Hour-long panel of Matt getting yelled at. And I would do it. 40 minutes, we all yell at you. And I'm down there like fighting back, but I don't have a microphone. The last 20 minutes is for questions. Yeah, you gotta leave time for Q&A. You gotta leave time for Q&A. That's just proper etiquette. You gotta leave time for Q&A. Ionic, how you doing this morning? How the heck are you? How was your weekend? How was your weekend? Yeah, so yeah, I'm thinking about going to PAX. I'm thinking about going to PAX. Lyrics! Lyrics, good morning. 6 whole months. 6 whole months. Lyrics, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Do good, weekend was good. Played Claire Obscure on Sunday. Worked all Saturday though, unfortunately. Well, at least you got one day to relax. It's end of March next year. That's so early. That's so early. Why is it so different? Did they already say when it is? Have they already said this is when it's happening? It was middle of March last year. It's always March. It's May. How is it always March when it's May? Did this one get fucked up? They announce it as we leave. That's really funny that it's a very funny visual. I suck at the combat, but I love it. It's so good. Aren't there a bunch of PAXs? Yeah, there's like 4 PAXs. It's May for the first time in a while. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll sign up for the newsletter. Sign up for the newsletter. Fucking. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I kind of want to go to Unplugged more. I think Unplugged would be more fun. Okay, this is very big. I feel like I would have more. Well, I think it's hard to say I would have more fun at Unplugged. Because so many people I know are going to East. I did one of my PAX East was late this year. Been wondering, was thinking about going last year, but it was in March. It's how you know. West is really great too. I think going to West would be so much more expensive. I think going to West would be so much more expensive than going to East. As a person who only might be able to afford going to East. I've never been to a PAX. I went to the first PAX Unplugged because that was back when I had a job and was doing convention stuff. And so some of my convention costs were covered doing that, which was nice. My streak reset, when did you stream and I missed it? I streamed on Saturday and 2 on Friday. Did the streak just break because Twitch is bad? Also missed Saturday because of silly work. Yeah. It makes me feel bad. It makes me feel bad to like do extra streams. I saw Saturday and Friday, both on Friday. It's stupid. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. It seems to just decide that it doesn't work. It seems to just decide that it doesn't want to work. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. Yeah, I went to the first PAX Unplugged. It was really cool. I had a neat time, but I was working, you know? Like, I didn't get to do a lot of PAX stuff. Just like when I went to Gen Con, when I went to the Gen Cons that I went to, I was working, you know? So I cried out in the airport. Lyrics, I'm sorry. Extra streams if you want to do them. I'm sure you had a fantastic time with Repo and Played Up. We had such a good time. We had such a good time doing Played Up. We had such a good time doing Played Up, honestly. We had such a good time with Price. Just the 3 most fucking keyed in people to like trying to get everything perfect. I taught Bryce a thing about Played Up, which was very funny. I wish I could have watched that. It is on my YouTube. The stream should still be on my YouTube. If I go to the dashboard, yeah, the stream is on my YouTube. We played Up for 6 hours. We played Up for 6 hours. It was so good. It was such a good time. It was such a good time. I would love massive 6-player Played Up. Of course y'all did. Yeah, we did so well. We did so good. I saw it was 6 hours. I was like, damn, that must have been fun. Price loves Played Up. We love Played Up. We love Played Up. But I was saying on the stream, Jazz, Erin has 75 hours of Played Up. And that's on her own save. That's her own account that she only started playing on in the last couple months, because before that we would always play Played Up together, and we have 65 hours of Played Up on my account. So I was like, holy shit. I'm like, we're getting into it. Played Up solo is tough. I'm impressed. We've talked about it. We've talked about it a few times about her, like her struggles with solo and the way that she does certain things. And like she played a lot of the coffee shop, because coffee shop is really good solo and really good for XP. So she said she was doing a lot of coffee shop. she was to you know, just grind and build up XP to have more options. So yeah, Aaron's a gamer. Aaron's a gamer. It always makes me laugh when people discover that Aaron's a gamer. She does not fuck around. Jazz, when are y'all coming back? How much longer are you in Japan for? Oh, I have to remember. I have to end stream early today. Thursday. Oh my goodness. That's still, God, that was such a trip. That's such a trip. Good for y'all. Good for y'all. I'm glad you went for a good long time. I'm glad you went for a good long time. Why early? So I have a podcast interview today. And I need a little extra time to get ready for it. And I need to make my lunch. I actually forgot to like do my lunch prep for the week. So I need time to do my lunch prep for the week. And then eat, and then spend a little more time getting ready for the interview today. So it's just one of those things where I was already thinking, I was like, I should maybe take some extra time and stream early. And then it was Sunday, and I realized I'd never made my lunch, and I went, yeah, I gotta yam. So it's annoying, I'm sorry, but I do have to do it. I do have to do it. It's the first big trip in a long time. Yeah, I feel like as I've been aware of y'all, you haven't taken any big trips. But I'm glad y'all are getting out there, taking a big trip, doing something fun. I need to start planning. If I want to go to PAX, I need to start planning. I need to start budgeting. I need to start saving. Erin and I were already talking. We're talking about it, and she was like, well, you know, this means that like all of stream money has to go to PAX, right? Like all of that. And I was like, okay, but can I make one can I make one last purchase? And she was like, what do you want to get? And I showed her the PlayStation Move controllers we were talking about on Friday. And she's like, yeah, okay, I guess that's fine. So, and I don't want to do the thing where like I take a sponsorship thing, because the sponsorships are so like gross, you know? The sponsorships are so gross. Like there's never, it's never been a thing. Like it's not never, but so rarely has it been a thing that I'm like, oh, I'm actually like excited to do this. You know, it's always like play this bad mobile game for 4 hours. And like I don't want to do that. And I certainly don't want to do that with the intention of getting y'all to do it to give me money. You know? Like no. That's not fun for anybody. Gotta pick what you like. I you know, life's too short for uninteresting mobile games. I've done a couple sponsored things. The Fortnite ones were always fun. Because it's like, it's Fortnite, whatever. But yeah, look, so many of them are like, play this mobile game, and if 25 players get to level 25, you'll make $15, and if you get people to spend $10, then we'll gift 7 subs and all. And I'm like, number one, why are you gifting subs? Because that gives Twitch money, and that's not what I'm here for. I'm not here to make Twitch extra money. So yeah. Although it sounds like extra yikes, it sounds very yikes. It does sound very yikes. I agree. You know what also? Wait. You know what also sounds really yikes? The horror. Oh, I gotta fix this. Fuck! Nobody look! Nobody look! What's going on in High Rock Mansion? I fixed it. There, don't anybody... Keep it quiet. What's going on at High Rock Manor? That's extra yikes. Perfect segue. Perfect segue, master streamer. Crushed it. I'm the best. Yeah, I need to figure out like what hotels look like, what segue was 100% smooth and perfect. What do you mean? Yeah, I know, right? It's completely perfect. Completely perfect. No problem whatsoever. I like who do we know to hire? Like, who's your man? Oh my gosh. All right. How's everybody doing? Let's check in with everybody. Everybody needs a nappy. Everybody needs a nappy. So let's start the stream. Let's start the stream with a nap. I think getting the hotels through PAX really helps. Yeah, I wanna talk to Enna. I told Enna like when they get back and settled, I want to chat and figure out some plans, figure out some thoughts, you know. Cause yeah, if it's easier to get the hotels like through them, then okay, you know. A lot of stuff I can manage on the day, you know. A lot of stuff I can manage on the day. Caligar has a lot of madness, which I think you need moonshine. You gotta have a little drinky. You need a little drinky. The fuck was I doing? What are we even doing in this game? Right, we were summoning the beckoning bell. Right. Khadgar's in this game. I've been wondering that this whole time. We stayed in Seaport this time. It was so much better. It was more expensive. I think it was worth it for the needs. Yeah, that's the fun like balance of a hotel is like how expensive is it versus how much like bullshit do you have to deal with? You know? Sage, hello. This in here. Okay, so she's doing this. He's making food. I think I need to work on task 7. That's so much. You have a little, yeah, you get a little drinky to help with your madness. It's fine. Bell Fiend. Okay, well. Do you want to spend usually $10 more for a room facing the river? I mean, no, because I don't care. Issue of going to big conventions is the cost of the hotel is ridiculous. The convention center is across from the hotel. I need food and nap breaks. It was helpful to go back, calm down, and chill. That's important. That's important. That was one of my favorite things. That was one of my favorite benefits about when I was doing Gen Con. Was we stayed at they put you up in the attached hotel, and so if you have a break during the day, if you want to go, if you need to go back to your room for a shower or a change of clothes or to lay down for a minute, or if you want to just get away, the hotel's right there. We got to stay in the nicest hotel, and I got double benefit because my friend was, I don't want to sit here and explain the entire Pathfinder volunteer structure, but my friend basically was one of the people that they would fit 2 to a room instead of 4 to a room. And so he got 2 to a room and I was a lower level, but since we were friends, he put in with, he emailed admin and was like, hey, can they stay with me? We travel together, they help me out. And they were like, yeah, sure. So it was just the 2 of us in a whole room, which was fucking swank as hell. Having a hotel room in a cons to retreat to is great. Good looking in on the elevator. That's another reason why I fucking love the attached Gen Con hotel. The floor we were on in the convention center was the same floor as the Sky Bridge. And then it's just dealing with that one hotel, which, was busy, but not that busy. So yeah, it was always a time. It was always a time. I could look forward to his birthday gift for my grandma. Even then it was a hiccup. Yeah, that is a big benefit though. That really improves the overall experience. Simon's room code. Oh my God, this is exactly what we needed. This is actually exactly what we needed. Oh, I didn't unpause. So yeah. Oh shit. Next time I go to a convention, I need to go with a group. Going with one person who'd rather do volunteer work the whole time. I go from panel to panel, counting the number of guests. I'm sure they're helpful, but they immediately ditch me. That's what I was doing, and that was a bummer to go and have to work, It was a bummer to go and have to work. And then be like, oh, I went to Gen Con. Oh, what did you do? Well, not a lot. A gift of the groundskeeper to Simon Akron, a carved wooden charm handmade with hands as knotted as the wood. It spins lazily on its chain. The moon's face stares outward without judgment or fear. The act of sleeping reduces the fatigue of all characters present in the room. The old man paid more attention to the boy than his own father did. Atticus sighs warily. Must have been hard adopting Amy on his own and keeping up with the labors, but even then he still found time for the Akron boy. They didn't have to work, they decided to volunteer after we got there. Oh, that's okay. Well, yeah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer of a decision. As is often the case, those with the least to give the most. My hands might be trained by Canecross, but my boots are still muddy from the alleys of Durwich. Perhaps there's some inspiration to be found in this trinket. Hyrule has set guidance in dreams before. We should sleep with it as our focus. Giggity. All right, Vitali needs to consume this seed, and Aster needs to read these notes. We're just working on everybody's side quests really quick. We're just gonna work on everybody's side quests really quick. Vitali's reports 3. Truly the boundary between this world and the others is very frail. Nibiru is most prominent in this manner, but in my dreams, the other realm is detectable too. The land of the dead, the Red City, and other realms I've heard of, but never imagined I might glimpse in all their alien glory. Perhaps I can still find Ella in one of these orneric domains. Sometimes I feel a hint of her presence or of others, watching me as I walk in these dreams, a constant feeling of being followed. That's fine, I'm sure. That's fine, there's no problem with that whatsoever. You know, there's nothing to be worried about with that. Simon's notes. I can't leave my room. I feel really poorly. I can hear Tubbs outside scratching. Handsome boy. It's lonely being all here on my own. I do not like not being able to go outside. Annie brings me medicine and biscuits when she can. She even gave me a funny seed I can chew if I'm feeling too upset. Her pa gave me this carved moon face he made. He says it's to help me sleep. I like Alfred. He do not talk much, but he's always kind to me and lets me do pretend fishing in the well. I hope I get well soon. Pa says he's working on some special medicine. That's fine, I'm sure. My boss sent me an email yesterday, ended in the usual. If anyone has questions, please reach out to me. Except she forgot the ion. Took everything I had to not reply with a request for like 20 bear. Pfft. That's fun, you know? That's funny. That's funny. If anyone's looking for requests, please let me know. Yeah, what about, you know? You got any cool rep trade-ins? How much rune cloth do you want? How much rune cloth are you looking for? Atticus's notes 3. Something about this place has me putting words down. I'm not one for writing, but sometimes I do just to prove to people I can. I have my book learning. I just know that it has its place. Anyway, Caligar seemed impressed to find me writing. She said it was indicative of a private mind, whatever that means. She's the only one here I really trust in a pinch. She's got what it takes, and it'll come to a pinch, no doubt. My family always said we had no business with doctors. Said it was all just snake oil, but I don't think Caligar's a faker. She's a smart one for sure, and not all high and mighty like the other two. A private mind. A. Yes. Yes, I love it. I love it. Another Sophia's blueprint. Excuse me. Ugh. Junk. Junk again. All right. I'm sure it'll be fine if we use a cool dream focus. Oh, the cat's coming. Sunset Dream. You can perform a task in the kitchen. The evening sun casts long shadows across the cracked flags of the stone kitchen floor. The Akron's groundkeeper is stoking a fire with a soot-covered poker. He glances nervously over his shoulder, scanning the doorway for any signs of visitors. After a while, as if sure of his seclusion, he reaches down to hinge open a small hatch in the base of a blackened stove. He clumsily transfers a glittering object from his pocket to the darkness beneath the hatch. Closing it gently, he sets out a series of performative coughs to distract an invisible observer from his action. The last rays of sun thin into needle-like shards. The man turns to leave, his lopsided gait betraying the torture of time. Okay, then. Got my email from Nintendo. Got to Switch 2 and cheat on Amiibo. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of people talk about ordering their Switches. Oh. It looks like there's not going to be a reason for me to get what am I saying? It looks like because I'm saving for packs, I won't be getting a Steam Deck like I'd kind of thought. And that's okay. That's okay. I considered buying Wii U at PAX, no one had them. I was considering a clear GameCube, no one had that either. I'm surprised no one had a Wii U. Friggin'. I keep saying we need to do stuff. Need to do stuff with the Wii U. Oh, a delivery. Ooh, exotic spices, perfectly timed. They have a Wii, but not for you. Wow. They have a Wii for them, but not for you. I almost want to boo that. Like, I almost want to boo that, but that was so quick. Do you know what I mean? That was so quick. Sunshine bullying me. Maybe one booth had them. I didn't like the man, so he gets no money. That's totally fair. That's totally fair at a con. Like, I'm with that. The stain container is a Venetis document box designed to transport confidential papers. These cases are sealed with a protective tar. A handwritten tag dangles from the seal. FAO Sophia Accurate. I'm super supportive and stuff. Ooh, we got more Sophia's notes. That's nice. And more Sophia's notes. A letter from P. Dear Sophia, it took me some time, but I finally had to look over your designs. The underlying framework seems sound. However, I'm not sure that an Aeroplex coil is quite the right thing to stabilize the resistances in your first blueprint. Your use of valve inserters in the second is quite unorthodox. I began to make some alterations to both, but after some consideration, I realized my edits are likely to introduce anomalies and undermine the work. I reverted the changes and think you should proceed with your original designs. I look forward to hearing the results. Good luck, dear friend. P. If I've learned anything about all the places I hang out on Twitch, it's make the silly joke. People will appreciate it. I agree with this. I agree with this. I think that's a good way to be. I think that's a good way to be. Under normal economic situations, I wouldn't have bothered. I have the money and at least the price is locked for the moment. That's, yeah, I get that reasoning. I understand that reasoning. I can see what you're doing there. Pays to turn over every stone in this rotten estate. An old cairn on the hillside held one of them knives, thick with mud as it were. I wouldn't think anyone else could even tell what it is. They certainly didn't care when I said I'd chuck it away. Even then I could see it was something special. They don't make them like this no more. I cleaned it up, of course, all shiny and sharp now. I'm good with knives, like my paw. Maybe they don't appreciate, what are they gonna do, boo you? Yes! I'll boo somebody, act like I don't. I can and have and will. I continue to survey Sophia's writings, drawings, and blueprints. There are designs for listing helmets, grip-enhancing gauntlets, and devices that cause Palentin-type threshold delimiting. I suspect the Venetis would consider much of her work to be unfounded and indulgent. Nevertheless, I've continued to try to build Sophia's designs. They do not all work, but they are all remarkable. I asked him about some Pokemon packs he had, and he was like, they're $20. They said they weighed heavy. I don't know what that means, but they cost more now. Oh yeah, because they weigh packs. They weigh packs, and if they're heavy, that means there's more foil in it. That's why a lot of places don't let you like weigh them or anything. And I also am always suspect of places at cons and stuff like that. Because they could be selling you the cheap packs, you know? They're selling you the bad shit that they know. It's like, oh, this is super light. There's no hits in here. It's also ridiculous that he's like, one pack of cards is $20. People need to stop that shit. Masters Report 3. There are designs among Sophia's work I cannot fathom the meaning of. She's either more eccentric than I ever believed, or a genius of the order of Parcus Andronica, or Terragaba the Great. One of these designs is for some sort of teleportation device, which means to my reasoning that she believes or even knows that such modes of transportations must be possible. Then again, after all she must have seen living here, who knows what one might end up believing or knowing. 7? Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's the big one. That's probably the real one, the 7. If you have no way of weighing them yourself, you have no idea if they're telling the truth or not. And because I think Pokemon does the thing where you only have so many hits in a box, you could say like, oh, hey, we know that there's no more hits in this box. So how am I supposed to do these? Gosh, these are so hard. All this card game talk is me staring at Arena with big eyes. Listen, Hasbro sucks, so. Should I open it or should I keep it sealed? I'm just trying to build up my commons and shit. I don't care what's in there. You'd be better off just buying singles, probably. Whoa! You'd probably be better off just buying singles. I did, but I wanted to I wanted to rip it. Listen, I get it. You wanted to do some ripping. Said go to a shop to buy them when they release. I know they're gonna be swarmed. I just want the deck. Yeah, I thought about it and I was like, you know, what if I just didn't? You know? What if I didn't? You know what? Let's have Vitali do it again. And then we'll heal him. That we're talking cards, not Beyblades? Listen, you can rip multiple things. Okay, and then everybody needs a nappy. Okay, we got some meat. We'll take a regular nap. Just in case using the dream trinket progresses a thing. Oh, a little gift to the monkey. I don't mind that. Okay. I do like the idea that at a certain point, like, oh, I found everything, so it goes away. You know? I do like that. Yeah, they're not finding anything. Yeah, it's why like I'm just gonna order a bunch of singles for Digimon. I'm just gonna order a bunch of singles for Digimon because it is, in a way, it's like it's just easier to buy. Like if I buy $25 in cards, that's like a ton of cards. You know, it's a shit ton of cards. For those that need it, the new Doom game is under the Microsoft boycott. Just saying it as I saw a bunch of people on Blue Sky excited. A great thing to talk about this is if you want a Doom game, if you can go buy. I think the Humble Bundle is still active. You can buy it might not be, hang on. It's not, no, it's gone, never mind, deal with it. You can buy the XCOM Complete Bundle, that's what you should buy. You should buy the XCOM Complete Bundle. There was a shooter bundle, and the reason I recommend that bundle is because you can control what money goes to them, and so you can say, hey, I don't want any money going to Bethesda. I don't want any money going to Bethesda. In the same way that there's, excuse me, there's the Xbox Game Studios bundle right now on Humble. You can tweak your donation so that none of the money goes to Xbox. It all goes to the charity. And you can get fucking Quantum Break, which I recommend everybody do. Despite the winter air, the noon sun beats down on the courtyard. The enclosing walls create a crumbling shelter from the cliff-top winds. Alfred, the Akron's groundskeeper, is clearing brambles from atop the main gates. Amy sits on the cracked stone stoop, shucking peas into a wicker trug. Why don't you go fetch my sickle, love? Alfred's shoulders are hunched with age and stress, but he tries to hide his unease from his daughter. She shrugs, sets down her basket, and heads into the house. Alfred quickly stashes something behind a loose brick in the crumbling garden wall. Satisfied with the subterfuge, he returns reluctantly to his thorny struggle. It's clear that Alfred was intercepting and hiding a number of Lord Akron's deliveries. Amy spotted his actions easily, so I wonder why Gideon did not notice. The lords and ladies often miss what happens right under their noses, especially when it comes to us low folk. Atticus offers a bittersweet grin. Fortunately, there are some advantages to being invisible. I suspect Lord Akron is too absorbed in otherworldly matters to track the mundane actions of his staff. But literally what Atticus just said, but just, okay, buddy. Even so, it will undoubtedly aid us to recover whatever tools the groundskeeper has pilfered. I saw a bunch of people excited for the game, and I was like, do y'all know Bethesda is owned by Microsoft? Because I know you know about the boycott. It's very funny to me that people were like, oh, I didn't know Bethesda was owned by Microsoft. I'm like, you didn't know that, like, one of the biggest sales in video game ever that got reported on for like a year and a half and had multiple FCC like filings and reports and like EU investigations you didn't know about? You just somehow missed a year and a half of news? I didn't know about that until the boycott happened. That's so funny. It really shows the breakdown in like centralized video game like reporting. In that there's really no what does Bethesda have to do with Activision? That's fair. That is what I said. And that's fair. I was wrong about that. The Blizzard acquisition or the Bethesda acquisition was also very heavily reported on, but that's a very good point. Thank you, Sage. I'm gonna have I'm gonna have a big sip of tea. That's what I'm gonna say to that. I'm gonna have a big sip of tea for caffeine. Because you're absolutely right. Thank you, Sage. Midnight Dream. The damp walls of the cellar glisten in the light of an approaching candle. Alfred is here, slowly descending the grimy stairs. He shifts his weight awkwardly, trying to avoid the inevitable groans of the ancient wood. Under one arm, he carries a small box stacked with wax cylinders. After Sophia presented a phonograph device to her son, Alfred has enjoyed finding the boy any cylinders he could locate in the archives. This particular collection, however, was marked with the occult signs of the communion, and Alfred is determined that Simon should never hear their contents. Enough damage has already been done. He hides the crates under a thick tarpaulin, hey, and slowly retraces his steps from the undergrowth. You know how expensive tarps are? I legit thought it was something I missed. No, it's fair. I appreciate you being like, what are you talking about? Like, that's, yeah, you're right. You're right. Got ahead of myself. Seeker's Record. This box contains a collection of wax recordings from the previous owner of the estate, Ms. Irma Voltic. As a prolific writer and performer, Ms. Voltic began to record her poems and associated thoughts by phonograph. Although this would usually not merit attention from the communion, the later work of Ms. Voltic displays a significant insight and contains direct references to Nibiruan lore. As such, I felt compelled to gather what recordings remain and store them for our examination. Chief Provisioner H. Ah, wax cylinders in the children's room. Does anyone have music? Songs. Yeah. I like that there's some overlap, you know? I like that there's some overlap, but then each of them has one at least that's unique. That's fun. You know? It means you can't just put everything on one person. If you use the trowel, that was how we got those healing guys. Audio entry 1. Testing, 1, 2, 3. This is the voice of Irma Voltic, Lady of Hyrock House and poet of Black Sands. I'm attempting to use this audio device to record performances of my work for delivery to the publishers in Bleakhurst and Senville. I hope that hearing the work properly delivered might change their minds regarding my previous submissions. If the audio proves reliable, I might also use these cylinders to record dreams or other inspirational thoughts. Peter Gwendol kept a dream diary, and perhaps in following this practice, I might raise my own work to approach his visionary standards. I mean, then you just keep... This is the sort of thing you just keep cracking on. But yeah, I feel like it's... I appreciate, like, Ionix, like, trying to understand the whole situation. Because I think being informed as to where your money is going when you're buying things and being aware of those, of like, who owns what. Like, everybody getting mad about fucking Claire Obscure has been really funny because people are only mad because they got fucking duped. You know? Nuja! Nuja, hello. Nuja, good morning. Audio entry 4. I could not resist the draw of the moonfly again. My hands still hurt, and the twin prospect of pain relief and the possible visions led me to take another dose. In a performative act, I decided to use the wooden goblet my father gave me, as if the theater of the ancient relic would lead to more inspiring dreams. This time, rather than seeing my own estate in the vision, I stood upon a gray shore at the edge of a silent sea. Beyond the rolling dunes lay a garden of nocturnal hatchlings, a place of primordial growth. I was frozen in place and watched as a burning moon smoldered in the distant heavens. I watched light flicker across the waves until I eventually awoke, my head filled with wonder. What was that place? I must know. What are people mad about with Clay Obscure? So people are mad because, one, they think that the team did not like properly disclose how many people worked on it, which is actively not true, because they're getting duped by people doing marketing and saying like, oh, only 30 people worked on it, when the people who worked on it were pretty clear that it was not just them who worked on it. And then people on Reddit did some investigation and discovered that the director of the studio is like a Nepo baby and had like his internship at Ubisoft was as an assistive creative director, which is incredibly high placed, and like his father and brother are involved with a bunch of like business stuff. And it's like, yeah, dog, where do you think he independently got the money to fund this whole video game? Hey, I don't know if you know about Business Guys, but Business Guys is who funds a lot of the AAA video games. And so it's just a lot of weird, like, not hypocrisy, but approaching hypocrisy, you know, like being mad at the Clair Obscur team for taking money from outside investors to fund it when it's the guy's dad as opposed to some like angel investor that's trying to make a ton of money is like kind of hypocritical. You know what I mean? Like being mad, like you can be mad about the whole situation. That's fine. Like being mad that this is how we have to make video games. That's understandable. But like, is it really any worse that it's the guy's dad and not just some other guy who's trying to make a bunch of money? It's maybe slightly better because I doubt you his dad is hounding him to make a shit ton of money and to fire a bunch of people. I don't know. As far as Nepo babies go, funding a good video game doesn't rank. It's low. It's low, you know? It's low. It's low on the thing you could be a Nepo baby about. Do you know what I mean? Papa, give me money so I could make a sick ass video game. All right, that's cool. You know what? I'll take it. One of the women at PAX was like, this game is my son's brainchild. I just funded it. Yeah, like that's how it works, you know? Like, I would rather him do that than like give I mean, it would be the French government, but I would rather him do that than give the French government a bunch of money for like missiles or shit, you know? One, who cares how many people work on a game? Two, rich people have connections. It's not groundbreaking. The reason people care, New Jim, is when Clair Obscur came out, there were a lot of stories written about how like, look at what only 30 people can do. And that's just not true. And it's like actively wrong. And the Clair Obscur team was not the people pushing that narrative, right? It was outside people. It was people like me, right? It was YouTubers, it was influencers, it was people who make, you know, video game content on the internet saying, oh my God, look at this incredible video game that's only made with 30 people. Look at how bad, because they're pushing a narrative, right? They use it to push a narrative because they want to talk about how bloated the AAA industry is, how destructive the AAA industry is, blah, 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 blah. Indies will save the world, all of this. And I do think indies are great. And I think we should talk more about indies, and I think we should support indies more on a whole. But I think it's also really important to understand when you're a company that works outside of the traditional like publishing structure, what is and isn't indie, what indie means. When you say something is indie, what is that, you know, what connotation does that have? And when someone is outright lying to push a narrative, you know? She was there in her suit telling people she should play her son's game. I love it. I love it. Something Dave the Diver, right? Like, it's not a bad game. It's just, hey, understand where this game came from. Understand how it came together. That's it. Audio entry 3. I'm recording this entry to document a curious dream or vision I had last night. A fellow writer recommended I try Moonfly extract to ease the pain in my hands. I managed to acquire some at a backstreet chemist in Deerwich. I must have mismeasured the dose though, because soon after drinking it, I fell into an almost comatose slumber. What was noteworthy about this sleep is that within it, I saw the visitor, V, that I had turned away from the gates last week. Although he did not enter the house in my dream, he spent a long time sniffing around the courtyard and well house like a dog hunting for a buried bone. Eventually, I awoke from my trance with a cry and peering outside could see no trace of the man. Was it truly a vision or a premonition or simply a hallucination? I don't know. That's a good question. Games are expensive, not easy to make. A game is detailed, Clair Obscur. Of course, they had good funding. And of course, there are more people in the background than just 33. They also use generative AI, which I think we should rightly criticize them for. I think not enough people are talking about that. Audio entry 2. Writer's note. I've recently developed an awful nervous condition in my hands. I wish these came out in order. You know? I wish these, if they're gonna give me all of them, I wish they came out in order. I've recently developed an awful nervous condition in my hands. I can hardly grip a pen without suffering excruciating pain. I've therefore decided to use the phonograph in place of my notebooks until the condition improves. And specifically today, I felt I needed to document my encounter with a strange character from Black Sands. He knocked on the door late one morning, referring to himself only as V. Claimed that, prior to my arrival, his family had loaned a precious heirloom to the household and he wished to have the item back. He begged me to look for the object, an amulet of sorts, in the study or archive, perhaps even in the cellars. I turned him away, of course, but I cannot stop thinking about the matter. He wants the cursed necklace. He knows about the cursed necklace. Empty crate. The crate of recordings is empty now. Its 15 minutes of fame has faded. All right then. Let's everybody take a magic nap. Nirja, how are you doing? How are you doing? We got jumping right into stuff. How was your weekend? How are you doing? How are things? Sunrise Dream. Ooh. How was your Blue Points progress this weekend? Aaron and I played a good bit last night. We played a good bit last night. We had a really solid run. We were like, I sent a message to Brian where I was like, we planned to do this thing, right? We were like, we're gonna do this so that we can do this and we can see how this goes. And instead, a completely different thing happened, which was also progress and gave us like big progress. You know what I mean? Like it was as big a thing as the thing we were planning to do, but we just completely tripped into it. So, you know, good progress, good stuff, learning stuff, new, you know, making progress, getting stuff, learning things. Erin's writing so many notes. She's thinking she has to get another notebook. But it's all been good. It's all been good. I love that when you stumble onto something. Yeah, it was like, since I think you've played a bit more than me, Nuja, it's basically like we were going to do a thing and then we went to the outer room and we were like, oh, let's see what we got here. And then there was a new room and we were like, oh. And that was the night. That was the whole night. Play for a ballet on Saturday, which was tiring but exciting. After weeks of practice and rehearsals, I took yesterday to relax. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How do you feel like you did? How do you feel about the whole performance? Hell yeah. Oh. As if satisfied it has served its last dream, the strange wooden charm crumbles into dust before you, its wooden faces smiling. Okay. For some reason, I woke up at 4 and couldn't go back to sleep, so I went to the gym. But now I'm yawning a bunch. Bodies are weird. Bodies are so weird. Excuse me. All right. Nice little garden guide. I'll take that. Take that. Right, the healing jelly. It's good to have. I've only found one official article about the AI being used. It says it was removed. I can't find any other article validating this, nor can I find another article, period. What's the one article? Who wrote the one article? Infinite Start? I've not heard of them. You know what the problem with this is? I think this is how generative AI is going to show up in game dev. Is they're going to use it to like quick spec stuff. You know, they're gonna use it to be like, oh, you know what we want to hear is newspapers, and they're just gonna be like generate, you know, newspapers, so that they can see what it looks like and visualize it. And that sucks. That sucks, because I doubt this is the last time we see a game that's like, ah, yeah, whoops, we forgot to take it out. Uh-oh. Also started watching Price's playthrough just to see how they do. Aaron and I might do that when we get more progress in the game. I'm very curious to watch that and see what everybody gets up to. So I need to do these cartouches, and these are 7s, and then I need this blueprint, and this is a 7 that can only be done by Aster, and I don't have enough. See, this is a side quest. This is less important, right? This is less important. But I need to figure out how to get a fucking 7. Like, how am I supposed to get a 7? You can only use 2 support items. Yeah, we had some good blueprints time. We had some good blueprints time. I'm starting to get a little annoyed at some things because I feel like it wants things that I don't know how to provide. You know? I don't know if this is right, but I also want to walk like 20% faster. I also agree with that. I also agree with that. It's, oh no, I always keep the bonus item in there. Yeah, I do want to walk a little faster. You walk just too slow. Is there a Steam guide for this? Fun!
Fun and games. I said, what? Fun and games. Fun and games.
Fawn, hello. Fawn, hello. Fawn, how are you? There is a run button? Is there? There is, and it's too slow. I didn't know there was a run button. Hi, Rook. Eroded cartouche. What is this? Oh, it's images. That's funny. The run is me when I'm trying to cross the crosswalk when there's a car waiting. I'm like moving my arms more to show that I'm seeing their stuff. I'm glad there's a wiki and there's nothing in it. I got flippin' nothing, dog. Runs more like a sad power walk. There needs to be more speed. I feel like you could just move a little quicker base, you know? I feel like I'm missing something, you know? I've got this last one. Here, let's go through these. Was there something that I missed here? I don't know. Let's clear them out. Am I too old to learn the violin? No, no, almost definitely not. Almost definitely not. Oh, you know what? Everybody needs some sleep, so let's take a sleep. It's never late to learn. Violin's one of the hardest. I know myself, if I try to learn a new instrument, I'll get hyperfixated on it for 3 weeks and never touch it. Waste thousands of dollars on the fancy stuff and never use again. So I don't even humor the idea. I think it would be fine if you were willing to pay for lessons. You know? I think if you're willing to pay for lessons, like explicitly, than self-teaching, it's, you know, that'd probably be good. I don't know what to do. I'm really stuck. This, I can't upgrade this anymore, right? It says at maximum upgrade, so I don't, yeah, I can't upgrade it anymore. So it's not like I could increase, can I increase this? No. So, two of my besties are a doctor of music who plays a half-dozen instrument with his opera wife. I should ask them. They think I can learn an instrument. With his opera wife is hilarious. I have no idea. I am 100% stuck. This really sucks. He's definitely an opera wife guy. An opera wife guy? A lot of people are asking for help in chapter 8. What's the one this is? In the study? I need mysteries. I'll search mysteries. I spelled it wrong. Am I in chapter 5? What chapter am I in? There should be a way to know this. If there's a thing in a game like this, there should be a thing like this. If the task fails with the phrase, perhaps we should focus our efforts elsewhere. All the result cards are already on the board, but if you use a support card, it will be available to appear from the task again. So, okay, so let's start rolling through. Let's start rolling through our things and making sure we're using all of our stuff. This is just making bad guys show up, and so I don't think that's helpful. open this crate. Hey. Okay. Aaron just let me know Josie might have to go out a little early. So I'm gonna take my break a little early. Which is fine. As a reminder, we're ending a little early anyway because I have to make my lunch and a little more time to get ready for the interview, podcast interview I have later today. So we'll take our break a little early. I'll see everybody back here in just a little bit. If you haven't recently, get up, take a stretch, have a snack. Make sure you're not slouching like I was doing. Have a snack, go outside, get some fresh air, touch some grass, do whatever you gotta do. See you back here in just a little bit. He has like 6 in everything. He had 5 or 6 in everything. No, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, great. Yeah, okay, here we go, here we go. Let's take a second. Here's a story from Polygon. Let's take a second to remember what happened at the end of Matrix Revolutions. This is a great tweet. This is a great tweet. Really excited for a lot of people to find out Morpheus has been canonically dead since like 2017 because of an in-game event in the Matrix Online. Hey, why isn't basically the main guy in the new movie? Well, he got shot in an alleyway in a video game you can't legally play anymore. Sorry, boss, there's nothing we can do. God, that's so funny. I was telling Aaron, I was like, I need to find if somebody did a video essay on like the things that took place in the Matrix Online. And I respect the shit out of, they couldn't have just recast him. No, the character died. Like, not the actor, the character died. I respect the shit out of them sticking to the canon that they established in their stupid video game. In the 3rd movie? No, in the Matrix Online. I was telling Aaron I really want to find a YouTube essay that someone did on like here are the things that happened in the Matrix Online. Oh, I was literally, that seems ridiculous and awesome at the same time. I fucking love that they're just like, yeah, he died. Like, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it, nerd? I'm so here for that level of bullshit. It's so stupid and good. Like, that's just perfect. That's exactly the sort of stupid shit I want in my life. That's exactly the sort of like comic book level nonsense that I want in my connected property universes. Wait, why isn't Iron Man in this one? Oh, you didn't read the tie-in comic? Oh, buddy. That's the sort of nonsense I want, nay, demand from my multimedia connected universes. I want to be able to look someone in the face and say, have you not watched the tie-in webisodes? What game now? This is Lords of the Fallen. This is the sequel to Lord of the Fallen. I thought people didn't like that game. Yeah, it doesn't stop them from making a sequel, I guess. Well enough for it to be a more explicitly Christian Dark Souls. Listen, people hate the Catholic Church, but you can't deny Roman Catholics have drip. Oh my God. This dude's talking about mother so much you'd think he's fucking Sephiroth. My mother, mother. Or Danzig. Mother, give me powers, make me big and strong. Favorite unknowns? Q, U, and Z. Why? Just cut. I want to ask a question, but I'm afraid to put it out into the universe. Oh, I forgot we have a limited. But yeah, what's your question, Jesse? I'm terrified, but I want to know. Have you tried pooping directly on someone's head yet? Oh man. I didn't, but now.
Later.
Okay, hang on. We're right here. I still need to watch the latest season. I think we also do. God, there's like poop physics. Feels like the game really doesn't want me to do this. So I didn't get the last Zagu that I wanted. So rip me. The timing. Rip me. All of these shrine names sound like street names for weed. Or things that cops think are street names for weed. Do you know what I mean? Where it's like, yo, you got that Bosch Kala? I'm not a cop. Oh, this again. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Nope, nope, nope. Not gonna drag me to hell. Not gonna drag me to hell. Not on my day off. Not on my day off. It is a Friday. Come on. Come on. One more. There we go. Love that.
Ooh, it was so cold down there.
Love that for me. That was great. Let me tell you. All women in 14. A lot of tall women in 14. Good ratio of tall women. Sometimes game only get, you know, sometimes game only get. Fuck me. I'm gonna. A little bit more of this. Oh, God. Oh, I love that they. That's a whole mood. It'd be the most. It'd be the best. It'd be the best portrait in the Wielder Tower. They'd be like, "Oh, look at this! Look at the colors! Oh, look at this! This is so fantastic!" Fucking mood. Moving on. Holy shit! Holy shit! Ages ago, before the 1,000-year Fungo Wars, before the dead kings of Portobello spent their spores screaming across time, there was you. Oh my God, I love this. The people of Mushoria cried out for a savior, one brave mushroom to challenge the Senate of Canter Nails and rise up against those voices not heard. What form will answer their woes? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Okay. Cinny Wood-Ear, Basil the Basil Bulb, Annulus the Absolute, Eomycot, Truffle Shuffle. Done. From what mushroom heritage dost thou come? Portobellian, Morellian, Mitake, Oyster. Oh my God, this fucking. I can't. Listen, Truffle Shuffle's a big punch shroom. tomato, cheese, olive. Select thine trusty shroom companion. Oh my god, I love everything. I love everything about what's happening. I love everything. This is the game Sawayama Solitaire. A hero sprouts forth. Brelum doing the truffle shuffle. God. Queen Shruma the 14th grants you a holy mushroom cap. The cap is invulnerable to knives. It cannot be cut in two to be shared. Do you eat it alone? Set the mushroom ablaze rather than leave your companions on a lower plane of existence. Tread carefully, hero. I would play that whole game. I would play that whole game. A hero sprouts forth. Hello. 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 Hello, hello, hello. Hello. And a hello.
Fuck off.
It's really funny. I walked away from the computer having a big laugh. I walked away from the computer having a big laugh. Brian, hello. I hope you're feeling better, buddy. Brian, I love you. I hope you're feeling better. Cause a little chaos before leaving for my Monday meeting. I think it's great. I think it's great. I love it. All right. This is Saints Row 3. Oh, this is, Get out of hell. I see weekly is JRPGs, good for JRPG streamer mattcaulder.
Perfect.
You never know. You never know. We will, whoops, we will try it, but not. Okay. We'll try it, but not today. Just because we have limited time anyway. Mario Kart DS. Mario Kart Wii. Mario Kart 7. It's not Double Dash. Matt, I had a 35 stream streak and Twitch aided, even though I did raid you last stream. That's so mean of them. I was here. Yeah, and Lyrics was saying their streak got ruined too. Lyrics was saying theirs got ruined too. That's a good guess. There you go, one shot, one kill. I'm a gamer. Boom. Amazing. I should, you know, again, we should get in some DS streams. We should get into some, like, we gotta get into weird games. How was Played Up? I'm sorry I missed it. It's okay. Okay. It was good. We're boarding soon. Lyrics, safe travel. Lyrics, be safe. Be safe. I love you, friend. Played Up was great. Played Up was great. We had such a good time. We had such a good time. It was so fun playing with Aaron and Price, because Aaron is so good at video games. Aaron's so good at video games. That is just always funny. I'm sad I missed Aaron. It's still up on my YouTube if you want to watch it. It's up on my YouTube if you want to watch it. And if you watch it on YouTube, there's no ads, so. Always surprises me you say Aaron's good at video games. Why? So it's not arcade, it's not comedy or party. Okay, interesting that there's like Half-Life 2. I mean, I guess there are Half-Life 2 things, but I think they were part of Half-Life 2, so okay. Okay. What you talk about trying to convince Erin to play them sometimes makes me think she doesn't play them often. She plays a lot of video games. What I'm trying to do is find new games for her to enjoy. You know what I mean? Like finding ways for her to branch out and new experiences. Like I was saying today, or yesterday, I was saying she might really enjoy Tunic. If we, if I turn on the assists and stuff, she might enjoy the puzzle kind of exploration elements of it. Erin is very particular, especially because of her tendinitis. Especially because of the tendinitis that she has. She's very particular about what she plays games on, but she's been playing games as long as we've been together. Tunic is a game I own, but I'm intimidated to play it. Tunic is good. Tunic is very good. But yeah, I can see assuming that Aaron's not the biggest gamer. And I guess she isn't because she doesn't just immediately play everything. But I am trying to, I guess, trick her. I'm trying to trick her into playing more games, by finding ways for her to like ways for her to approach them and kind of understand them, you know. She doesn't follow a lot of news, she doesn't play a bunch of stuff, so part of it for me, you know, like our whole relationship, I've always been like, I guess, pushing her to try games, in the way that I'm like always trying to figure out what she likes and finding new things for her to try and pushing her gently to go outside her comfort zone a little bit. So I have no idea. This one's really hard. I got it from the itch bundle you recommended. There was 400 video games and TTRPGs. Oh yeah, I'm certain I have that on itch. I'm certain I have that on itch. It's not horror, so it's not Second Sight. Boy. Tribes? Not horror, so it's not Blood Rain. I know we're a bit late to the question. Did you end up beating South Midnight before your game has expired? I know you still need to complete it with a day left. We did. We did. We beat it. We beat it literally the last day. We beat it literally the last day. Killzone? Single player, multiplayer, cooperative, split screen. Yeah. Aaron really just fucking knuckled down and was like, I want to beat this. She was having a really good time with the game, you know. She wanted to she wanted to have, like, you know, she wanted to finish her experience with the game. Which, you know, I love that she was so dead set on it. It's a shooter, but it's not warfare. And it's a PS2 game. So it's a 2004 PS2 game. We should have the audio issues. Yeah, that's so weird. That's so weird. I told Erin about that and she was very upset for you. She was very upset for you. I don't think Snake Eater had yeah, I think being mad about the audio issues is totally valid. Like that's really annoying. I need another, I'm gonna guess Jack 3 because no, yeah, I didn't think so. Ubisoft. Far Cry? Developed by Ubisoft, so it's not Far Cry. It didn't ruin the experience. I still enjoyed my time. It was annoying. When people talked, the music would stop playing. And sounds would cut in and out. Yeah, that's really weird and annoying. Were you playing on an Xbox or on PC? It only says that it was developed by Ubisoft. Doesn't say the publisher. It was Splinter Cell, Pandora Tomorrow. Man. Splinter Cell games would fucking rip these days. Like, it's so funny the games that the series that they just stopped making, and it's like you could still make really good Splinter Cells. It's weird that you just stopped. PC, I tried fixing it. They said they were having the same issues. There was no true fix that worked for everybody. That's frustrating. Mario Golf 64. Mario Golf. No. Oh. Fuck. Zoo Tycoon. Let's go. It makes up for how long I spent on Splinter Cell. You get dinosaurs in Zoo Tycoon? I didn't know that. Shit. Hell yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get back to struggling in High Rook. Struggle bus at High Rook. That's what the game is called. I was going through the discussions. It's what I need. I really think I need to go through the Steam discussions. I think I'm in chapter 5. You should have a book for you. What does that mean? Just keep ringing the bell until you have met the 4 lost ghosts. I think. Wait. Okay, hang on. Let's get, maybe I missed that this was a thing I could do. Okay, more ritual offerings. I'll take that. Listen, these are good. These are good things to have. Maybe I missed that this was a thing I could do. I did miss that this was the thing I could do. Okay, pow. You can fight. I didn't see that they were tasks. You can fight the demons. Well, damn. Moonlight. This is exactly what I needed. Mad. I mean, hooray, we did it, but also mad. There we go. There we go. The Ashen Hammer. A rite to break the threshold of the third circle. A ceremony to walk in the cinder fields of Nibiru. A hexagon and a hammer contained, drawn in charcoal on the ground. Strike a stone with metal to ring out a beckoning call. Repeat the chime like a tolling bell, like a heartbeat. Breathe in step to the clock, lungs like bellows, fanning an unseen flame. Etch the secret names of the makers inside the hex. Draw their tools to your mind's eye until they flicker and flame like the blacksmith's hammer. Strike the sigil with your palm. Strike again, until your bones ache and the world cracks. I presume these twisted words mean you can summon up those fiends again, Vitali? This time let us not be so timid. We've overcome enough of their evil already. Let us put the Akrans out of there. And Amy too, that poor girl. To lose a father and then to be pulled into the same nightmare. Atticus shakes his head sorrowfully. Indeed, there are only a few gates now left between us and the heart of Nibiru. Each step we take bolsters our power, raising us to a depths who cannot be ignored. This incantation will call upon the third circle, the ring of charred ash, where the Maker's hammer rings out in the endless chimes of transformation. Then let's get on with it. Esther fidgets nervously, pulling at her glove fingers and pacing around the group. As much as I despise the blasphemous practice, it seems we have little choice. All right, well, there's probably nothing to do with this. Well, Caligar needs a little drinky, if I'm honest. Caligar's been messing with some stuff. Yeah. Caligar just needs to calm the nerves. Now, what I kind of want to do is just wait for Stonk to show up, if I'm honest. Oh, God. If I'm honest, I kind of just want to wait for the bird to show up. There he is. Stokes, not Stokes. That's funny. I just want, I'm gonna wait for the bird to show up to help. Boom. The cycles are disturbed once again, not by the deluded lord, but by his hired hunters instead. Though it matters not, your complaints be drowned by cog and hammer. Nibiru's wheel turns over you now, crushing your bones, you don't even see it. Giant organic machines turn in the shadows around the clock. Instruments of the end, envoys of Nibiru, I call on you to release our companions in this world. Vitaly trembles, his eyes wide in awe. We've mastered your rituals and broken your gates. Relinquish your hold on this family. Oh. This guy is cool and terrifying. Do not threaten us. Your power is paper thin. I shine through your flesh. You are naught but shadows to us. The lantern gestures and wraith-like sentries begin to materialize across the estate. You have broken no gates. Nibiru is already here. It lives alongside you. It lives inside you. All right, well, I probably got to go fight these guys. Chapter 6. The tethers of time and space connect us all. Nothing can escape such cosmic anchors. So everything's going well. Everything's good. Everything continues to be super chill. There we go. I was like, let me click it. Watcher's spire. A spire of bloody metal and an unnatural flesh floats above the soot-stained floor. A milky orb twitches at the peak like an eye without a pupil, staring in every direction at once. This corrupt focus draws vision from the infernal watchers that float throughout the house. To remove this hellish observer, we need to destroy its peripheral spies. God, the writing in this is so good. What is this now? Evil eyes? Were these things always here, as the demon suggested? Atticus spits in disgust. Reminds me of Senville Gowl, sentries on every corner, just as corrupt. Yes, I think they've always been present, just invisible to our mortal eyes. They are observers for Nibiru, conjured machines that watch and whisper to their makers. Vitaly ponders for a moment. We should destroy them to break the concentration of their masters, blind them, as it were. How can such things even exist, like the groundskeeper? Constructs of flesh, metal, and dark energy. These watchers can be moved to some degree, but are bound to the rooms they are spawned in. Not even the vivisectionists of Bancroft Peak can produce such things. How is it done, I must know. Well, I've just seen something that you lot all missed. Atticus picks up a smoking pipe from the blackened flags. Must be old man's Alfred. Only saw it because of the ghastly light the spire's casting. I could do with a quiet smoke right now, too. Oh, bulldog pipe. Infinite use. This item can provide... oh, new inspirations. Okay. Let's start it up here. This increases the madness. Oh, it's just all, okay, so this is a 6. So let's start here because we can start with this one. And this is a 6. So if I use some herbs, I can do this one. So we'll start on those. Echo of the past. As the watcher disintegrates, whispers float in from the past. Let's save these and we'll read these in order. Oh, Vitaly's note 4. Another rite assembled and hopefully another step towards the culmination of our task. Even with the knowledge I'm gathering, I'm keen to be finished with this assignment. It is a sort of hell to be trapped here with these people. I've remained polite and professional, of course I have, but never in my life have I had to share a space with a brute beast like Atticus. My admiration for his physique has all but faded. He sees nothing and knows nothing. Did they sew together the butcher's leftovers and bake a loaf for the brain? For a while I thought I might speak to the others about my somnambulant theories, but it feels as if my words slide off them too, like rain on oilskin. Without my dear Ella, I am destined to be forever alone in my thoughts and ambitions. All right, calm down, dude. Okay. Let's try this inspiration. I was only able to do 7 because I got that big bonus. So now excuse me. Ooh, a delivery. Another delivery, and this time it seems to be from our mysterious friend V. Aster cradles the container warily. Despite my distrust of this individual, their contributions to our cause have always been useful. Okay. Yeah, just go in there while there's a monster. It's fine. It's fine. I got a little moonshine. If it gets too bad, don't worry about it. Just go quick about it. A letter. Pilgrims, your progress is both impressive and concerning. I feel you will soon need more than your natural wits to proceed. Before my exile, the Seekers charged me with locating an ancient and powerful thought condenser within Hyrook. It lay in pieces across the estate, split and hidden by a previous owner. In order to find it, I was given a divining ring, attuned to the condenser's energies. I did not complete the task, and when I fled, I took the ring with me. I pass it to you now, in the hope that you might complete the hunt. My memory is unclear, but you might do well to begin your search in the dining room or the laboratory. Hope you can succeed where I failed. A divining ring. The provost at Bleakhurst claimed to have seen one of these in his youth. Batali lays the ring on an open page to study it further. It holds guiding magic that drains the user's vitality in order to detect hidden items. I'm increasingly concerned about this mysterious benefactor V. How can we be sure that their intentions are honorable? They seem to have a thorough knowledge of both the Seekers and their power. Perhaps they are trying to mislead us. I'm unsure. They seem to hate the communion as much as I do, and they've clearly fallen out with them at some time in the past. I say we take whatever help we can get. Some of these relics might fetch a decent price once this nightmare is over. Sure. Task focus, use anywhere. Each use of the ring's ability drains the user's vitality. He said the kitchen or the laboratory. I'll watch Hawk's. Hawk is at 20% injury and 26% fatigue. We'll see how this goes. Let's get you out of there. Okay, it did like 10% injury. There's nothing to be found here. Well, no. Oh, did you say the dining room or the kitchen? Aha! Maybe he's at the kitchen. I'm definitely gonna need to. Okay. This is not as helpful as I need it to be. We need food. Okay, that's not food. There we go. I don't have the bell anymore. So I can't. Everybody needs a nappy too. Let's take a nap. Do I need to deal with these other ones? Maybe this is it. Right? Maybe this is it. What I gotta do is start looking around in the rooms, taking the hits to discover what is where. And then that will bring finishing this will give me some sort of upgrade, right? He said like, oh, you've got to go above your abilities, right? If it's just gonna hurt one person, let's just hurt one person a lot. Hurt one person a lot and go from there, because it's not difficult to get. I think the healing sprigs are here. Oh, focus fern, actually. That's good. Thought I got healing sprigs here, but having a focus fern is good too. Yeah. Outside. You do this one more time. Try to heal this injury before it gets too bad. Is it a rusty shovel task? I saw this in a guide. They have a guide for what you can find. Courtyard. Yeah, healing. Yeah, I can get healing sprig. I'm just getting bad luck. I don't have one. No. Oh, I do. Oh, well, that's why. That's why I'm not getting another healing sprig, because I already have one healing sprig. Fine, we're getting there. Okay. Oh God. That startled me. I wasn't expecting to trigger with nothing in the middle. An amulet composed of something between metal or bone. It pieces together like the frame of a lens or mirror, but there's no gem or glass held by the circle. This focusing amulet allows the wearer to combine inspirations together to produce new powerful boons. Used in a task slot, it will absorb 2 support boons of level 1, creating a new boon support card of level 2. Permanent support tools cannot be used. Only 1 boon can exist at a time for each attribute. Now it is complete. It is clear this talisman is a powerful focus, a thought condenser, possibly part of the Vitalian treasury. It allows the user to resolve separate mental and physical influences into a single empowered state of focus. No wonder our mysterious friend was insistent we find it. Yet another occult tool, but I will consent to its use if it will help us with our mission. After we are done, it would be best destroyed along with the rest of the Seeker's Horde. Okay. Mystical. So what we can do is, this is helpful for shit like the study. Where, I mean, I can do this anywhere, right? No, it's based off of the, okay, it's based off of the type of task. So I need to be in the study. I can put the tracing, charcoal, and owl tea together to create a boon of the owl. Yes. Okay. Watcher Spire's weakened. Yes. Okay. So then you can come down here and use this. Yeah, use the 2 ones that are easy to replicate. Okay, and then I need a lab 1. Yeah, chemical worksheet. Nice, easy to do. Everybody's gonna need some self-care time after this. Everybody's gonna need a little self-care. Yeah, Aster is the only one that has tears, so. I didn't realize there was one in the well house, and that's 4. That's great. Self-care, yeah, everybody take a second. Everybody take a second. Listen, we're not battling demons. Well, we're all battling our own demons. Everybody take a second. Take a stretch. Take a nice strong stretch. Shimmering shadow, oh shit. As the twisted spire collapses, the ground begins to tremble. You have overstepped this time, fleshlings. The tethers are cut, this fabric ripped. This estate is but one of the anchors in your world. Your childish attempt to injure us puts your own foundations in danger. Ah, so we can hurt you. Aster braces herself against the doorway as the earth continues to rumble. Your Frau tendrils shall not be in our world at all, and our companions should not be in yours. Gideon may have stumbled at your gates, but I am no weak-minded novice. Vitali brandishes his book like a warrant, his knuckles white. We are nearing the seat of your authority, and I will have the seals needed to make my case. I demand yours now, Maker. You are compelled to offer it. I see your path, little man, the same lost wandering that leads all of your kind to despair and emptiness. The lantern tosses a medallion to the trembling ground. Take a seat. Take the seal. You will be interred in the rubble of this place before you can gain an audience with the end. Well, I don't like that he's called the end. That's... Chapter 7. You know what help with self-care? 1,000 times resist? Probably, maybe. he hasn't been out here, so. Oh, Grammy. Oh, piles of debris. Okay, let me click it. Thank you. Is everyone unharmed? That tremor was no vision. I expect the disturbance could be felt even in Black Sands. Aster brushes dust from her arms. The manor is well built, but I'm sure I heard the rumble of collapsing masonry. We should assess the damage and decide our next steps. Atticus laughs grimly. These grand mansions are not as firm as they appear to be. Building your mansion atop a cliff riddled with caves ain't too bright. I'd wager this collapse will bring even more buried horrors to light. Can you smell the stench too? The quake has caused the very ground to split, and the earth below seems rotten and blighted. Caligar nudges a pile of wreckage with her boot. We should tread carefully to avoid both injury and infection. Okay, that's cool. That's a cool thing we gotta deal with now. Oh, this is a task. They spread disease and will multiply quickly if left unchecked. Well, we shouldn't allow that. Okay, everybody needs to... Oh, okay, it wasn't paused. I thought we were paused. Okay. They're task focused. So they're just little tasks to, you know, to keep us on our toes. Yeah, so everybody needs a nap. Everybody's gonna take a nap. And then Aster is gonna go have a drink. And Atticus is, well, I'd say Atticus is gonna go get us some food, but that's not gonna happen. Atticus can go to the forge and clear that. Caligar can go to the study and clear that, but Tali can go to the cellars and clear that. So we'll just start clearing. Drink your shine. Come on, come on. Okay. Yeah, and you can clear the archive. So we have Echo of the Past 1. Upon this hill, this sacred hill, shall I become a pile of bones. For we shall build a dwelling, and therein shall we abide. Call of a gull echoes across this distance of time. Be not in sorrow, my kin. This desolate place shall engage us in solitude, and there shall be a feast, and the old ones will see the fire, and they shall rejoice. Thus spake the first master of Hyrule. That seems bad. This seems like a bad place. You know what I mean? This seems like it's a bad, not good. Nothing good happens here. The plague has taken our lord. Now he is gone to the land of the dead, which now lies close at hand. Indeed, the same souls that walk in this shadowed place walk with us here in these halls. This great house shall not serve another generation, and it shall pass into ruin, as all things must. Come, you who can walk still. The raiders are in the fields. We must take up with axe and lantern. There's nothing more to be done. So has this house just always been fucked? And I wrote to Mother and explained I had purchased this simply exquisite ruin atop the cliffs. I shall live in the shattered tower and write my sonnets. Verily, under the horizon I do see. While I do not claim to be some gilded bard, we cannot all expect to have our voice echo down the ages. If the best I can do is a tome of my poems in the archive of some great family, then so be it. The romance of this place shall see to it. They say, your worship, that there are sacred stones in this place, even before the first settlers built their dark fort. Indeed, there are signs of settlement from before people are recorded to have lived in these lands. Huh! No, I don't know who could have raised the stones. Gods? Giants? No, history is but a silly game. The new house we are building here is about the future, burying the bones of that past. I don't think it's... Those within the house cannot know we are here, brothers. Our action is as secret as it is sacred. For this is a place where the boundary wears very thin. Indeed, I know that even now your shining souls press against it, yearning for the other place. Here the wall will prove too fragile to contain us. Hush. We move in silence, so none shall detect our passing. So it shall be, steadfast and relentless. Yeah, so everything's good. This place is a cool place. in a lot of places, a lot of cool people have been here. That's what I'm learning. Oh. Each of them turned into a bunch of stuff. Okay. Voltic's Note 1. I'm no longer using the phonograph to record my reflections of the moonfly. Instead, I'm recording the journeys directly. I'm attempting to describe the visions as they occur. The phonograph will be most useful in this research, but some recordings have turned out more disturbing than I have expected. One session in particular saw my narration transform into a stream of pained whispers in a language I do not know. Listening back to the recording left me so disturbed I had to retire with a measure of laudanum. I doubt that there's anything of sense in this recording, but the cylinder's attached if by any chance I wish to re-examine my unsettling glossolalia. I've never heard of that word. This confirms that the Akrons were not the first owners of Highwork to open their minds to Nibiru. Ms. Voltic was searching artistic inspiration instead of power, but she stumbled upon her own method of illumination. This moonfly extract, or at least the recordings that resulted from it, could help us assemble the final rite. Oh, hell yeah, final rite, let's go. My favorite kind. Again, it is the appliance of the mechanist engineering that allows us to examine her steps. Aster wears a smug grin. Scientific recording and containment is the only safe way to deal with arcane phenomena. Your blind enthusiasm for occult systems is misguided and dangerous. It was work lurking, listening. I thought for a second you were talking about a person Barry with the nickname The Bones, instead of just saying Barry the Bones. Seeing Grabs, hello. I hope you're having a good Monday. My enthusiasm is how we have progressed this far. Vitali curbs a rising anger. If we had not engaged with the tools and rites of Nibiru, we'd still be scouring the courtyard for notes and footprints. Okay. So now we have a task, a school task. Oh, hey, hang on. Let me get in here. With Voltic's Note. As we let this finish. Okay. Okay. I think I made a meal and then I think I let it go bad because I was distracted. Let's eat this ration box. It's not the best, but it gets the job done quick. And it uses up the card. What I need is a boon for the machine room so that I can combine those together and figure out Sophia's blueprint here. Okay, we have Gwendel's Villanelles, collection of poems written by the controversial author Peter Gwendel. To many critics, the rambling stanzas and violent imagery appears to be nothing more than provocative posturing, but to others, the intensity of writing and its otherworldly tone were a source of great inspiration. We can get music, secrets, or where was it? Mystery, Wellhouse, tears, inspiration. That's fun. We also got an iron pail, which we can use in the well house. Noisy bucket that seems to clang and clatter, stained and dented from years of hauling coal and water. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, I can't do it. I don't know what to do with this divining ring now. It's just chilling. Oh, I had my thank you. Oh, we need a bonus here. Oh, Echo of the Past 6. I missed that we got this one. As a watcher disintegrate. Yes, sell to this Voltic woman. Do it quickly. We cannot stand another season in this wretched place. First my sister, then my children. Why did they go down there? Oh, those caves, each one a terrible mouth. Why is this place so hungry? I tell you, it is a vampire drinking the blood of the people who dwell within it. Henry, sell the damned house. It's a curse, a doom. Even now we sicken. Oh, look at your teeth, Henry, your teeth. Those were the last ones. Yeah, so things are good. Things have been good here. Good things have been happening. The whole time. The whole time, everyone has just been chilling. And things have been going good. Clay bone clump can only be used by Caligar. Bone clump is a funny way to describe a lot of things. So here's another wax recording. Voltic's note 2. My voyages are becoming more intense and the recordings more garbled. I now believe I'm always drawn to the same place, an unnatural shadowed isle lit by the flickering rays of a burning moon. The recordings are often confused and hard to transcribe, such as the one I include here, and sometimes even seem to have captured other voices than my own. I've written several drafts for new poems immediately after these visions, but the results are always unreadable. The pages crisscross with garbled phrases and arcane symbols. I'm hoping my attempts will gain clarity over time. Perhaps it is simply a matter of adjusting the dose? Sure, why not? An unearthed box. I'm sure this is good. Somehow I don't believe you. I don't understand why. You're like, you know, something about everything tells me it's not good. Aster's note. My mind now turns to what might happen when we escape this place. It's already been more awful than I can be certain none of us will leave here unscarred and unchanged. What a curse has been wrought and what foolishness. When I find myself recovered, I shall make it a task to decry unnatural curiosities and to castigate the meddlers like Vitali and Gideon. In truth, it is only the mechanists who really understand how life should be approached. Not without feeling, but certainly with reservation and caution. Only human invention can preserve us in our world. All else is indulgent folly. We have the Senville Gazette talking about the tremors. Great. It's bad. Voltic's note 4, but we've yet to find Voltic's note 3, so we'll wait on that. Caligar's 4. It's only my training and expertise as a doctor that have allowed me to survive in this place. The others endure also in their own ways. Education and experience are the tuning which makes a person survive. This is even true of Atticus. He might be a simple beast with limited pleasures, but I've seen him write, and I know he thinks more than his exterior might suggest. I doubt I will see him again after all this is done, but if I do, I will not be uncomfortable with such a being. Yeah, they're gonna smooch. Voltic's draft. A creased collection of scribbled pages, ink-stained scraps laced in fragments of unknown language and arcane symbology. Okay. A bone. Oh, Seeker's record. Hello. Dear brothers, we have finally obtained the ceremonial goblet of Irma Voltic. As you know, we've been in search for this item ever since our interest in Hyrule began. Irma was a previous owner of the estate. She was a much-lauded poet, praised for her vivid and otherworldly compositions. Although it is unclear how much true insight Voltic displayed in her work, it is evident she used the relic along with various chemical concoctions to summon visions of Nibiru. As such, it was seen as important to obtain the goblet as soon as possible and add it to our inventory. Communion Provisioner H. So this is the goblet that Irma used to drink her vision extract. A little theatrical, but perhaps there's something to be said for setting the scene. Caligar's fingers fidget nervously. As a student of both the body and the mind, I'm interested in the effects of Voltic's experiments. Perhaps we could recreate them. I'm all up for a good drinking session, but this seems unsafe. I wouldn't want you to endanger yourself, Miss Caligar. We need your expertise and sensitivity. That is kind of you, Atticus, but I'm unfortunately a veteran of such experiments. I'm certain I will be fine. So we have Voltic's Goblet, which is a task focus 8. Okay. Relax. Relax, my guy. Damn. How did I get bonuses for Grimmy? Hi, Grimmy. Hi, Grimmy. Hi, Grimmagans. My sweet boy. Oh, where'd you go? Oh, he was just there. Dreamleaf, Focus Fern, Oil Bud. You get Oil Bud with Simple Trowel. That's what I need. I need an Oil Bud. Oh. Fuck. You have paths, yeah. Oh, and you need to get in here and solve this pile. Oh, you need a bonus for this. How? Oh, this? Yes. You get up here. Use this. I need a bonus here. Okay, we have our first one here. Oil bud is what I need. Oil bud is when you have a guy friend that it's like your car guy friend. He's your oil bud. That's a stupid joke, but I'm okay with it. Okay, so now this made machine oil. Yeah, so now we can unearth this box. Okay, so now we have a boon of the sloth. Oh, we also have the wax recordings, right? Evelyn's Strain, task support 1 for the well house. Moonfly extract, task support 3 for the dining room. A simple ampule of pale blue liquid. This fluid was drawn from the vitals of a moonfly larva. Well, I mean, there you go. That's what we need. All right. Everybody needs a nap. So before we get too deep into the next thing, let's get listen, you go deal with that guy. I do not want any of these like disease guys hanging around. You know what I mean? Yeah, Evelyn's Strain has been upgraded, so. Oh, an Ember Wraith. Oh, it's just no normal guy. Okay. Okay. We also have Voltic's Note 3. I had my final voyage last night, the culmination of my terrible visions. I was transported to an unearthly black desert, a terrible wasteland lit by the fevered rays of that burning moon. The land itself was strewn with grim lakes and wreathed in bright mists. Everything was vivid and cold. I could smell the pools and hear the discharge of static in the air. The moon filled the sky above and I felt suffocated, crushed as if underwater. Figures all composed of ethereal light flickering in and out of that realm, stumbling like automatons, lost pilgrims staggering across the barren land. It was too much, too much. I am quaking now with the memory. I am sealing my last ampule here, along with the device I used to filter the extract. I will not go back. I cannot go back. Voltic's Note 4. I'm unwell. My experiments have left me scarred, and it does not heal. I have not used the extract for days. Yet when I close my eyes, that blasphemous landscape appears once more. Even in my waking hours, the shadows around Highwork transform into the spires of that forsaken land, and I feel the cold heat of that sickening moon on my back. My adventures took a step too far, and I came here to destroy the drafts I've written, to burn them in the forge, yet I could not. I will take them to the archives where they will be safely hidden. Perhaps their terrible inspiration will one day be worth that nightmarish tariff. All right, we gotta do this. And then... Okay, a little gift to the monkey. I'll take that. So he's the only one that has songs. She has memories. So we can do this. And he can start going through the recordings. Oh, Aster needs to do the debris in the well house. That's right. There's that one. There's another Voltix draft, which is nice. Ooh, gift of the bee and of the owl. Look at that. We could boon that if we need to. That's pleasant. Oh, we got a pestilence. Hang on. Okay. There's another wax recording. Alfred's note 5. I was looking for musical recordings for the boy to play. He loves the magic of sound coming from the clunky old machine he has in his room. I promised him I would bring him anything I could find. I got him some good ones, music, stories, and the like. I found one in the archives the other day I will not let him hear. It was far right in the stacks, Voltic or something it says on the label. Excited, I took it to Simon's room, but he wasn't there. I thought to give it a listen myself. Well, I wish I had not. Such evil words were on the thing. I would call it a choir of witches. I took the wretched thing and put it up in the eaves of our chambers, so no one would ever again have to listen to that foul noise. Okay, well now we have an iron pail, which is a new item for the well house. Yeah, we're moving now. Let me tell you, we are moving. Moonfly larva, task focus 5. A pale aquatic nymph, the juvenile form of the moonfly. One day this grub will be a beautiful nocturnal invertebrate, glittering under the stars. For now, its ugly immature form coils and roils in the shadows of the well. More adventurous apothecaries claim the larva holds toxins that give rise to powerful visions, and it is rumored that the extract was used to instill fake madness by poisoners and con artists. Okay, and curative algae. When boiled into a tonic, the chemical contents of this aquatic bloom will help cure infections and disease. You know, that's good to have. That's definitely good to have. I think we'll keep moving over here. We'll turn up this healing sprig that I can heal Hawk's injuries, because Hawk's looking a little beat up. Oh, bunch of stuff just clicked in. Verdant record. Dear Mr. Vitali, unfortunately, we've been able to locate any further Somnus Umbra seeds for you. However, while I was organizing our records, I came across a receipt for an old order of the kernels from the previous High Rook owner, a Mrs. Voltic. The note attached indicates since Ms. Voltic did not rise before noon, the delivery was to be placed in the estate archives by her staff. Perhaps you can find it. The parcel will be stamped with our shop logo. Yeah, just crack that on. Aster's note 4. What is Atticus doing creeping about in the corners of dark corridors late at night? Cross paths with him, but he does not speak, just grunts and moves on. And what of Caligar? She seems never to remove that mask. It begins to stir thoughts in me that I have suppressed. What does she really want here? I'm checking everybody's stuff just to make sure they're not going mad. Why does she seem so interested in where things might be hidden or buried? The longer we spend here, the more I realize that everyone, and not just Vitaly, has some special and unhealthy interest in this place beyond the mission we've been charged with. It worries me. We are all looking to other ambitions. What will become of the Akrans ourselves? What will become of the Akrans themselves, the focus of this whole investigation? And then Atticus's note 4. The doctor has done so much for us here. The others don't see it, but I do. We might even be dead without her. I know my own work to keep them all fed and protected from the elements helps too. But there are skills which are beyond me, skills that we all need in this hellhole. I wonder if I will still write notes like this when I get out of this place. This experience will leave me a changed man, for certain. I was never much of a thinker, but it's hard not to brood in this place, and hard not to think about how life might have been different. I will lead a better life one day and stop having to sell my muscle for jobs like this. But who will live that life with me? Oh my God, I love it. All right, what do we got? Okay. So you do this while he's finishing this. And we just need someone who has sensations. Is that? Yeah, I think that's her. Atticus has it too. An old parcel. Oh, he found it. Listen, she's gonna do it. She's a tough lady. All right. Archive guide. Burden letter 2. Dear Ms. Voltic, thank you for your order. Included in this parcel are 2 Somnus Umbra seeds. They're fully desiccated and should last for years, if not decades, in their dry form. If you are to use them for therapeutic aid, we advise rehydrating the kernels in a cup of hot water and drinking the solution. Consuming the seeds independently would likely cause a more intense and potentially dangerous effect. Is there a way to... No. They sure wrote some words about how you should do it, but then I couldn't do it, so... Colonel. Colonel, I'm on a strange beach. I mean, that's just gonna be, that's just Death Stranding, right? Like... That's just Death Stranding. That's the new guy even looks like Solid Snake. The new guy even looks like Solid Snake, so... Excuse me. Turns out I was really delayed, so I refreshed. Complete the end of the side quest for Vitali. In my dream, I stood within a small boat approaching an isle, tall and impenetrable conifers as black as night, looming against cliffs of pale stone. The cliffs were broken jaws jutting out of the motionless lake. A dark tower marks the horizon. I saw someone within its crooked arches. Ella? All was silent, even the oars made no sound. I believe this place to be the Isle of the Dead, the very gateway to the realm I seek. Perhaps next time I might be able to find a way to knock, to pass through, to see her once more. I now know the land of the dead can be reached, and so my lost fiancée, my dear Ella, can also be found. For her to be sent there was the most painful event of my life. But in this place and in these dreams, I finally spoke to my love again. This discovery, this knowledge that I shall be able to reach her even in life, I can barely stand to put it into words. The feelings defy recording. I will keep searching in sleep and find that glade again, for I must etch the path there into my mind. And someday I too will pass into that land beyond life, and we might join hands once more. On finishing the game, this optional story will be concluded. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Go! We did it. Okay, so now we take the thought condenser, and Aster makes a boon out of these two. How's everything been going, Nuja? How's your Monday? I'm very excited for more blueprints. Aaron and I have been having such a great time. We solved a puzzle last night due to meticulous note-taking, and she was very excited. She was very excited. Oh, she's exhausted. Oh, fuck. Okay, sleep time. Sleep time. Sleep time. Sleep time. Sleep time. Sleep time. Everybody. Everybody. Time for sleep. Everybody, time for sleeps. The next thing I should do here, see, here's the trick. I should thought condenser the owl tea and the gift of the owl into a boot of the owl, so then I can make a focus fern to make an owl tea. This is called optimization. Oh, and I got a gift of the monkey. What great timing. Okay. Yeah, so you Boone, you go find us some food. You make that oil bud. And you can't do anything because Mr. Tubbs is in the way. Which, you know, man. God, story of owning a cat, let me tell you. Okay, oh neat. We got tracing charcoal and we can make focus fern. So we can whip up a focus fern. We've got a machine oil. So we can boon that. Don't need to spend a boon here, which is great. Okay, so he made an owl tea. There's a double boon of the monkey for this last Sophia's fragment. You need to make a meal for everybody. You go deal with the pestilence swarm. You've got this other Voltix draft, which I think we can have 3, so let's keep doing that. A couple hours into Veilguard. I love Balara so far. Balara's great. Hey! Complete Aster's side quest. Aster's Report 5. An amazing device designed with such lateral ingenuity. Either waves have long been theoretical curiosities, but this proves their existence. It is surely a breakthrough for our entire field. The results of such a discovery should offer Sophia the respect she deserves. Her mind is of a caliber that will echo down the ages with the clarity and brilliance of thought. To play even a small role in that story, I am completed. A mechanist detector capable of identifying the presence of ether waves. Its delicate needle quivers at the unveiling of a hitherto hidden world. The culmination of Aster's tenacity and Lady Akron's brilliance. From this, a mechanist legacy will be forged. I'm leaning into shield skills. Hell yeah. Yeah, Balara was great. Balara was great. I had such a good time with that game. I understand people having, you know, not good. Oh. I understand the people that didn't have as much fun. You know, as long as they're not asshats about it, but. Okay, yeah, you need to get in here. I know, missed the discourse about it. It's definitely feeling like Mass Effect this time. Yeah. Like Brian was saying, as he got later on, he was saying the combat felt really unfun to him. And I think that's fair. You know? I think that's fair. Where it's just like, yeah, there's just not a lot going on. And so it started to feel a little samey. Or do you enjoy a game I disliked? I think, see, here's the thing. I think there's so much nuance in the discuss. Oh, hey, neat. I think there's so much nuance to be had in the discussion about like what you enjoyed about it. That like if you're just a jerk ass about it for no reason, then, you know, kind of what do I care? You know, people that are just like, oh, it sucks. Like, okay, that's nothing to me. You know what I mean? Or, you know, obviously everybody who's like, oh, it's woke. Like, no, fuck off. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I can get Raven's cap. Where do I get Raven's cap? From the spot. Aha! Oh, well, shit. Okay, everybody needs a nap soon. It's very funny, the people who think they're like game journalists because they have a YouTube channel and they yell about woke, like actually get a, like literally get a life, my guy. It's, you know, it's again another reason why I really appreciate, you know, the people that I've met on Twitch and the people that, you know, I've met here. All of this, you know, people that are reasonable about the games that they like and are able to articulate the things that they do and don't like and are able to say like, hey man, you know what I didn't like? I didn't like this. And it's like, okay, yeah, I get you. I get why you say that. Do you know what I mean? It's that thing where it's like, I understand when you say I didn't like that, what you mean. You know, you're not just like, oh, fuck that game. Okay. Ooh, scrubbing salts. It's fun. Moon grain, that's for making shine. Gotta wait for the air of nausea to go away and then everyone can eat. So I watch a lot of YouTube videos, right? I watch a lot of YouTube videos. Slime covered bone, let's go. We've got this shit. Oh man, we're so good. We're so good. I need another laboratory bonus. Where do I get what's laboratory? Substances. Catalytic powder. Right, I can get catalytic powder. Okay, I need a bunch of catalytic powder so that I can finish. I think this is the last bit of their quests. There we go. Oh, I need to condense it. Enjoy my YouTube playlist. Or Blue Mage is just working. I feel like I'm gonna refer to my stomach troubles as an air of nausea. God, what was I saying? Oh, so I watch a lot of YouTube videos, right? And what I'm discovering is I am really bored of YouTube videos that are shitting on something. Do you know what I mean? I'm really bored of YouTube videos whose whole premise is, doesn't this thing suck shit? As opposed to, hey, here's a thing that I like. I would much rather watch 100 videos about, here's my favorite Dreamcast game, than someone's video about, here's the Dreamcast, here's the worst Dreamcast. Like, what are you doing? What is happening? Same with socials. Yeah, it's why it's been really difficult for me to go back to making TikToks, because so many of the TikToks I would make would be like talking about the news and the bullshit that's happening. And I'm like, I don't want to just talk about the bullshit that's happening, you know? Like, I want to talk about things that are interesting and exciting and inspiring, and, you know, I don't want to just get on here and be like, well, here's the new bullshit. And so it's been kind of difficult to sit down and do any of those. Yeah, here's the last bone. Do I have to put it in here? Is this not the last bone? I think I have to put the bone in the composer. Sometimes I wonder myself, would I want to be dragged from a grave to take part in some demonstration of knowledge or demonstration of display of knowledge? I have of course benefited from such dismemberments, yet I begin to feel shame at pulling the fallen back into the light. I myself seek oblivion often enough to sympathize with the sanctity of burial. Let's check our notes here. Aster's notes. Aster's report? No, not Aster. Caligar. Caligar's notes. Caligar's report. I mean, we know it's not done because they say, hey, it's done, you know. I get real tired of social posts that are like, can you believe this conservative guy did something bad? Like, yeah, a guy that's their brand. Yeah, that's really starting to wear on me. That's really starting to wear on me. That and when they do posts that are like, I don't think the president understands how this works. And I'm like, he doesn't care, my dude. Like, Joskel's invitation. Dear A, you did it. My buyer is over the moon. He never expected to see a full quartet of those knives on this side of the ocean. But here you are like some foxhound sniffing them all out. Come around to the den as soon as you get back in town. The contact wants to pay you direct. I've already got my fee. And I recommend you can safely book yourself a carriage there and back. You're gonna be rolling in coin for a while, my friend. Maybe you can buy me a drink to celebrate. Do we have to? But yeah, doubly so. Like, I just don't want to spend my time on social media talking about a bunch of negative stuff. Like, reporting news things is one thing. I really feel it's different to say, hey, look at this shitty thing this company is doing that's trying, like, they're trying to fuck your shit up. You know, talking about the Microsoft boycott is not the same thing. But man. Dear Caligar, once I heard you were part of the Hierarch investigation, I had to write to you. A few years ago, I was sent to inoculate the Acheron boy, and while I was in their schoolroom, I saw something that made me take note. On one of the shelves was a human rib cage mounted as if for biological study. What struck me, though, was the nameplate, identifying the owner as Oswald Kent, the very first victim of the Ashen Death. Considering your involvement, I felt it was important to tell you this discovery both as a friend and colleague. Well, that'll help us find the ribcage. But yeah, I'm just, you know, how do we get lessons, inspiration? Oh, was that, did the pipe do lessons? No. Ritual offerings could give me that. I understand the need to be informed. The negative things in the world restrain my spirit. The human brain's not meant to know this much. Yeah, and like there is a thing where it is like, man, it is really good to be informed all the time. It is good to know what is going on. I think the trick is you have to find the balance of what you can address and what affects you directly, and say what is too much. You know, like I think there needs to be a balance. You need to find a balance of what is, you know, important for you to worry about. There's a difference between being informed and being riled. Exactly. And I think it is a very, I don't think it's a very thin line. I think it is a very easy line to overstep. You know what I mean? I think it is a very easy line to misplace. So, Caligar needs a drink. Tubbs, please. Tubbs, can we? Tubbs, please. Come on. Yeah, that's about important stuff. I'm talking about unimportant stuff, like people complaining about nonsense in video games, you know? I'm talking about unimportant stuff. Tubbs, please. Mr. Tubbs. Oh, is it waiting because I'm locked in? I think the game was holding it because I had a character there. Okay, fine. I'll go do the ritual offering in the meantime. Grimmy? Hi, Grim. I haven't seen you, my boy. I haven't seen you. My sweet boy. Baby boy. Oh, big yawn. Oh, big yawns from kittens. Aha! Yes! I did it! A cloth-bound collection of withered limbs and body parts. The first victim of the ash plague has been collected by Dr. Caligar. The remnants of this mysterious victim might still offer hope for a cure when returned to Cane Cross Yard. Yes, we did it. We finished the side quests. We're so good at video games. So good at video games. I need to check out that list of games you gave for people to play instead of Oblivion. I need to find, I know, I think Fawn has I sent Fawn the Blue Sky post, but there was also something that I reposted that same day that had a list of really good first person dungeon crawlers, that I want to find more of them. Like I want to find that again because oh right, I need oh, where'd it go? It disappeared. Okay, let's get another one. So I believe it was by the person that I quote posted. Let me go to my messages with Fawn and then scroll and pause. I thought I paused. But I sent Fawn. Oh no, I put it in, I just put it in the chat at the time. I already have 3 of them wishlisted. Only one I didn't was Lunacid. Will you send me that link? Will you just drop that link, Ionic, please? And yeah, Lunacid's great. Lunacid is great, and there's a new super cool free Lunacid game. Oh, I knew it would happen soon enough. Such clouds of contagion are bound to infect us. Oh, shit. Unfortunately, I have no remedy in my supplies. We can concoct a solution here. I saw a glint of Palmer's algae in the well. We can collect a bucket full. We could boil it into a cure. Yeah, now I gotta. Now we gotta. Fuck. I feel like I need a list of good posts. Thank you. I need a list of posts like this that I want to like repost and you know, keep boosting. And it's hard. Okay, so now we gotta fuck. You know? You gotta do what you gotta do. And sometimes okay. Okay, Moonfly extracts. Now you can get over here. Oh, there it is. Do that one more again. Everything is starting to get a little disorganized. Okay. Clean this up first. I have the bulk of the cadaver, but not yet all the answers. When I leave this place, I shall take it with me back to the laboratory. Then, perhaps, belatedly, I can right the wrong of the past and create a defense against the ash plague. Should it ever come back again to Black Sands and the surrounding lands, we might be protected. Our time at High Rock has been horrifying, but perhaps yet some good can come of it. I shall leave here with a far finer caliber of knowledge than which I entered. Hell yes. Good ass video game players. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna do anything. That's mostly to clear it out. The Burning Moon. A right to break the threshold of the fourth circle, an artery to the heart of Nibiru. The eye, the chalice, the hammer, mark their rings like ripples in the still pond of time. And in the center, a final circle, bitten at the edge, a waxing moon. Describe its influence in scored lines of light, in curves of sacred geometry, an atomic astrolabe, its extents piercing between worlds. Stand on the moon, face its offspring, call their names in turn. The children of the perihelion, the nomads of the aphelion, call them out. Turn with the orbits, spin in the dervish of celestial motion. Address the terminus of every line again and again until the world becomes dark. The Burning Moon, the call to the innermost circle of Nibiru. Vitali stares in the distance with a reverent gaze, his mouth curled into a smile. This is it, an audience with the end itself and the moment of truth. Truly, a time for enlightenment. This is not your personal quest for revelation, Vitali, it's simply a means to an end. Cast aside your own obsessions. We need to finish our work and return those that have been stolen. We will close this breach. We are all under great strain. The hysteria of the situation is affecting us all in our own way. This boy. Caligar looks to each of her colleagues in turn. This is not the time to stumble or to break ranks. Aye, Miss Caligar. We can wrestle with our disagreements later. The longer this goes on, the more our minds run ragged. A game I bought in 2016 is finally leaving early access. Hell yeah. Love when that happens. I need a bonus to incantations. Everybody. No, that's Gift of the Snake. That's the one I already have. Oh, yeah, right. Let me just make some blood. Let me just make some blood, and then everyone will take a nap. Tower Unite finally left early access in April. I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, of course, the second I injure her to make a blood vial, fucking Stokes shows up. Come on. Oh, all characters present. Oh, wait. I thought it was individual. Hey, where'd the blood go? Oh, down here. I'm just gonna save it, because if I start it... Oh, I can't, because I have to condense. Right? 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Because I needed a 7. It's an MMO party game like VR chat, but without the VR. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Let's everybody eat this ration box as soon as she's done, actually. And everybody can be doing pretty good. Yeah, I think at the start of this game, they give you the ability to To turn off the survival elements and stuff. And I'm glad I left them on because I think it's an interesting balance of the game. But I'm glad they give you the ability to turn them off because maybe it's something you don't want to deal with. That's called good game design. God, I love the designs of these monsters. A dark melody summons me, an aspirant requires an audience. I'm the arbiter of the burning moon. I shall await your tribute and your plea. Be wiser than your predecessor. You are in between now. The path forward lies within you. I will begin the last song. It will require all of your voices and the inner words you do not wish to speak. When it is done, I shall return to hear your petition. Oh, okay. Oh, we finally get access to the Lord's Chamber. Let's go. We finally get to do, I mean, I was gonna say we finally get to do some weird shit, but that's an incorrect, that's incorrect. What has happened? The world is unraveling. The ground seethes. Everything shifts like a sea mist. The splintered boards of Hyrule are mixed with the dark sands of Nibiru. It is a rapture. The veils are thinning. We are still in Hyrule, but the burning moon shines down upon us. It is here where the worlds meet that we will triumph. You've gone mad, Vitali. As lost as that fool Acheron. Atticus shakes Vitali by the shoulders. He blinks and staggers. Have you brought their cursed island to our world, or are we now within theirs? I see nothing but swirling fog through the windows and ghostly ground beneath. Esther frantically rubs at her goggles. Is the black sand still there? And what does this new demon want of us? Forgive my feverish outburst. The last ritual brought us to a point between worlds. We are still on our Earth, but Nibiru is also here like an afterimage or a shadow. We needed to do this to thin the veils. It is only within such proximity we can achieve our goal. Okay, well, we know we got one of these. The Lord's Code. Crack that up. We can get into the Lord's Chamber, which I'm sure is going to be cool and chill and good, you know? Gideon's Note 12. I'm to cross over tonight. I cannot wait for the Seeker's assistance. They are too slow and weak. My family is in danger. We talking about thinning veils? God, that fucking nerd loves thinning veils. I found a hidden path, one that lay within the moon mirror. It was here all along. My predecessor, Irma Voltic, had locked it in the archives, not knowing its true use. I summoned my reflection with the relic, a dark and crooked doppelganger. He gifted me the words to follow the secret path, but then he would not leave. Even as his form faded, he attacked me. Words and fists and teeth and screaming. I fled and returned the mirror to its container. I don't need it now. I know the secret way. I will cross over tonight. I must put right what I have wrought. I shall redeem my folly. Another path. So that is how Gideon entered Nibiru without breaching the circles. We must obtain this relic. It is clearly of significant power and could offer us more leverage in our dealing with the scales. Bookish coward, running from his own shadow. Atticus surveys the scene. His usual confidence is clearly shaken. However, as much as I despise him, it has become hard to tell what is real and what is madness. Yes, we are on the edge of chaos. Even as the strain of Nibiru taints our world, we must keep our minds tethered. She grips the door handle as if to seize onto the solid and actual. The only thing that sets us apart from Gideon is adherence to sense and reality. Now we have this note we can put away. Silver key. Oh. Oh, we have some specters. And this guy attempts to destroy non-unique support cards. Nobody has this skill, right? Oh, because we can't, right, we can't. Can I condense the seals? Is this a thing I can do? They're unique. Does that mean no? Oh, I have to do it in the room. That's right. Oh, that's the dividing ring. That's not what I want. Yes, because there's seals of Nibiru. Okay, that's good. Oh, but it didn't do. Okay. Okay, I need this guy to leave. Go away. Okay. Y'all can go in here. You can have a good time. Silver key. Let's go find that guy. Did you try asking him nicely? What do you mean you destroyed a card? What do you mean? Oh, all of the room names are unintelligible sigils. A small hand mirror, part of Irma Voltic's collection of exotic goods. It could be easily overlooked, but the reflection is not entirely canny. The blemished glass redraws the world and elements are altered. It edits the reflection within the frame. Clouds drift when they should be still, and shadows cast where there is no sun. Did I try asking him nice? Of course I didn't try asking him nice. You don't ask anybody nice. A pigeon? Why is this such a carrier too, arriving in the midst of such confusion? Strange, brave bird. Atticus attempts to pick up the bird, but it scuttles away from him. There's a capsule on its leg. Someone is trying to contact us. Who would be sending us a missive now? And why use this bird? Caligar has more luck in approaching the pigeon. I think I might be able to sedate the poor thing in the lab. Perhaps then we can get a better look at what it has brought to us. Now is when you want to do this? Look at this bird. Wow. Okay, this bird big. It's actually very small. It's a very regular sized bird, I believe. Dr. Caligar, I'm sorry, okay, we got a cellar map. There's a shadow Dr. Caligar. Task focus six roots. 6 root. A life of stupor and perversity, people as puppets, bodies as bags. The sweet medication, the numbness of dislocation. No, you're cheating your own blood. No, you are gawping at others' miseries. Drink more, doctor. Lay down with your clients on the slab. Oh no! Don't lay down with your clients on the slab. That's definitely not allowed. That's definitely not allowed. Let's read this letter. The 4th circle is breached. Hyrule has become wreathed in some foul mist. I tried to join you, but each time I entered, I found myself turned away. I only hope this message finds its way through. The communion is en route. They're trying to remove any trace of their involvement or reference to their members. They have summoned devourers to the estate, immaterial wraiths that will destroy any occult energies they can find. But perhaps I can still help. There's a crate deep in the cellar. The location is attached. It contains an item that brought me to the communion's attention. I have never forgiven myself for the way I acquired it and the path it put me on, but if it can help you now, it may form part of my own reparations with the past. I do like to devour. Zach, how you doing, buddy? I love you. It's good to see you. That's how you get your doctor's license revoked. Did that play Zach's thing? I devoured the sound too? It did not, okay. Zach does love a good waveform. The heck? Oh man, do I ever. Oh, that's, wait,
Matt, you gotta get your shit together.
wait. I think this got changed.
I spare bought these legally.
There it goes. Okay. We figured it out. You don't have to give me shit about it. We got there. The sound default had changed, and it was set to go to the app default, not the overlay explicitly. I can't do it anymore. The communion is more concerned with power over people than mastery of other worlds. They recruited me because of this lyre, this cursed instrument that I stole on that wet night near Hinderberg. To me, it's just some fencible loot, a way to buy food for a week. But when I took it to Joskel, someone in that shop was watching, paid eyes for the seeker. They contacted me the next day, wooed me with lodgings and food. It was the lyre they wanted, not me. After a week or so, they showed their hand. I was now beholden to them, a thief who they could hand in whenever I stepped out of line. For years, I assisted them, but no more. I will leave, go into hiding. They will not have me or this damned lyre. Well, quit breaking shit. Matt, I've never given you shit about it. It's a privilege. Audio for hello. Glad to have shared Bully Matt Friday, the repo stream. I'm so mad at you about that. I need you to know. Matt, bring back bullying. Us bullies, Matt. No, not like that. This isn't what I mean. Okay, so this gives us bonus songs, which doesn't help right now. Look at style. This reminds me of, yeah. It is very similar. It is very similar. I have to take all of my fucking bonuses out, or else this dude will just run around and eat them. Okay, so classic carved loot. It's marbled wood, burnished gold with age. When collected, it vibrates with a mesmeric tone. Didcot was a minstrel of the old tradition, determined to preserve the songs and tales of older times through modern performance. His shows became fashionable events for aspiring cultural connoisseurs who praised the hypnotic quality of his playing. Over time, Didcot's fame grew, and the Conservatory of Hindenburg offered him a residency. Unfortunately, Didcot was waylaid when traveling the appointment. His lyre was stolen. Despite being gifted instruments by some of the finest craftsmen on the Winter Coast, his star faded. He sunk into obscurity, and he rarely sang again in public. Okay, so I need to hit a 6 roots. How do I get bonuses for roots? I have a garden guide, and I have a gift of the mole. Putting those together, I mean, wouldn't help me. Well, putting those together, if I condense them, I could get another garden guide. And that would do it. Archive key. Oh, not a divining ring. Fuck. Okay, well now this is gonna be fucked up. Okay, so now I have a boon of the mole. Let's get him out of there. Okay. So hang on, I'm gonna... Okay, he's there. I'm gonna keep this garden guide. You can come down here. Shouts to Stokes the Raven. Stokes the Raven being a homie. Okay. Do we have to, so now that we've beaten that specter, we have to use the moon mirror again. Everybody needs a nap. Hey, I know we're in like a world between worlds and stuff is real bad. We need a nap, guys. No, that made it an empty reflection. Well, yes, I do need a nap. You know, sometimes you need a nap. The fun of the game of like, what do you want? You know? Like, you gave me this lyre for why? For what purpose? What thing do I need to do? Oh, wait. Do each of them individually need to use the moon mirror? Yes, each of them individually need to use the moon mirror. That is what needs to happen. Okay. Well, we understand it, so that's good. Okay. 7 machines. I can get, if I do Gift of the Monkey and Booster Matrix, if I do a condenser on those, whoa, wait, whoa. Mr. Tubbs, do you want to help? Can you do some cat shit and help us out here? That's the wrong one. Grimmy. Help us, Mr. Tubbs. Hey, you know, Hawk is just gonna use the power of the blood. Hawk is gonna use the power of the blood and just do what needs doing. Okay, Atticus Hawk, Shadowkiss. 7 paths. Paths is tricky. I can get a 5. I need. How do I? What gives us bonus to paths? The Tracker's Guide here under the Library Codex. So let's Library Codex up. A Tracker's Guide and come on, something. That's the same item. A gift of the eagle from the inspiring text. Okay, I mean, I can't just poop out inspiring texts, but we'll do what we can. How do I make more inspiring texts? I'm guessing it's in oh my gosh. I'm guessing it's in the archives. Okay, inspiring texts are with the archive key. So hi. I'm sorry, this one's being a jerk face. Okay, let's make sure I'm not leaving any bonuses out there for him to eat. I don't think so. Okay. Come on, if we can finish this before the end, that would rule. Gifted the mole. Not what I need. But having the ones that it makes is good because that makes it less like it makes it impossible to be those things. So shit. I gotta wait for the freaking devourer. Come on, man. Oh, hello. We're gonna finish this thing and we're gonna need the lyre. Ooh, here's a thing. The courtyard gives us, no, how do we get the things for, to upgrade this? Oh my God, kitties. No, it's everyone fucking chill. No. Casper, I love you. I don't want to hear it.
I'm angry too.
You just shut up. I don't need everyone yelling at me. Okay, gift of the eagle. So now we can gift of the eagle, Tracker's Guide, thought condenser.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Yeah, you should be. You should excuse yourself. Okay, now I can hit a 7. Okay, we've got the ember fungus that we need. That's 1. Ugh. Okay. Boom. Oh, Atticus is, or Hawk is, yeah, Hawk needs a drink. A song held in memory, inner verses and chords of subconscious thought. This is the melody that summons the end of things, the notes torn from our very souls. Will those parts ever return? We can only move forward now. The path back is shrouded in darkness and mists. Play on. The song is complete, though it has taken its toll on us all. Casper! What? Oh my god, this boy. Vitaly seems crestfallen, drained of his usual fervor. We should take this to Simon's room while the notes are still fresh in our minds. The final audience awaits. Okay. This needs a 6! Like a cocktail or a hawktail. Oh my god. Everyone thinks they're so funny. Moon grain. Oh, I thought I was paused. Okay. Oh, we have Gift of the Firefly. Okay, actually. Ember fungus. Fawn thinks they're so fun. Everyone thinks they're so funny. And you're right, most of you are pretty funny. This is the most stressful part of the game. This is the only time in the game that it's felt stressful. Okay. Tyrkot's Lyre is upgraded. Gift of the Wren that I've been sitting on for forever gives us 6. Casper. Oh, it is done. The scales shimmer in impossible ways. The song is sung. You have endured. Nibiru offers its reward. A golden ring drops to the floor. Its chime echoes throughout the house. There are no more words. There are no more vows. You have the seals you have won. Use them well. When they are gone, we shall become unseen once more. The scale dissipates, becoming one with the luminescence of the half-world. But wait, what does that mean? You must free us, free Sophia and Simon. It is gone. We are left to make the final choice ourselves. Vitaly bows his head, his face almost blank. Though as I feared, not enough remains for all. Oh, is this, are we deciding who lives, who dies, who tells your story? Ring of Vows, 2 interlocked circles of gold, meaning of minds, an infinite symbol, an endless loop, a symbol of promises. It is the final mark of recognition from Nibiru, bestowed by the scales. There are no more fragments to guide us, no more notes or tools. We must make our own choices. Casper, you're just walking around yelling for some reason. What? What is this? Another cursed object? Another step further into the dark? I thought we were done, that this was the last circle, the last rite, the last demon. Now what? We are finished. The scales have given us the means we need to conclude this sad tale. Vitaly collects the ring, twisting it around in his fingers. The light of the burning moon glitters from its surface. We can use this with a seal to free one of Nibiru's prisoners. But there are 4 such candidates, and only 3 seals. A choice that no one should have to make, but one that I somehow face daily. Which cut is the kindest? The boy should return. He was the first victim, and the child needs his mother and father. A misguided, foolish father, but one who is clearly repentant. Perhaps he can make amends. What? How can you be so cruel, Doctor? Atticus stares in dismay at Caligar. Amy has already lost so much, and none of it of her doing. Is she to be cast aside simply because she's a servant? Amy has no more right to rescue than Lord Acheron. He has done nothing but bring ruin to his family. The Mechanist pushes the air aside in dismissive gesture. Sophia's braved Nightmare and turmoil to rescue her son. They should both be returned. Live Gideon to rot in the nightmare he created. But without him, the boy will be robbed of a father. Gideon's knowledge and testimony will be part of his redemption. With his story and research recorded in Bleakhurst, we can prevent this tragedy from ever happening again. Hey, friends, I don't listen, I don't mean to. Hey, listen, let's see here. Spectre as Simon, let's, yeah, hey, listen, we'll send that boy back. Oh, she's exhausted. Where is she? Oh, where is he? Fuck, everybody's pretty tired. Which isn't that surprising. Gotta have working class solidarity and rescue the servant. She's a little girl too. Like, she's just The sun is rising, it feels warm. The golden light shines on Simon's face from somewhere between worlds. I can see the gates in the garden. I can hear Mama's machines whirring. Can I really go back? Can I? I hope the fire is lit and Tubbs is curled up there. I hope Pa isn't upset anymore and Mama is smiling. We can all sit in the courtyard and listen to the birds again. Yeah, some of those things. Some of those. Some of those things. Who we got here? Sophia! Sophia, you go back. Sophia, return! And she goes in the Pokeball. Why didn't you break? Like a hand on my shoulder, I feel someone guiding me home. Sophia turns and smiles into the distance. Someone who cared for me once before all this nightmare. Is that Simon I hear? Thank you out there. You will always be in my heart. Okay. And... a boop. Guess who gets to rest and piss? I hear someone calling my name from back in the real world. Amy picks up her skirts and turns. Maybe it's the old man, but no, he's gone. Could it be the voice of my dear old mom? Maybe it's time for me to go back to Black Sands. Talk to my aunties, find out who I really am. Whoever you are, thank you. The closing eye. A rite of returning, a chant to seal the gates of Nibiru behind. Draw a square within a square, twisted to form an octagon. At each vertex scribe the compass heading, and within the center spread a mound of fresh earth into a flattened bed, where with finger lines in soil mark the 4 circles of Nibiru. Walk the points in an outer circle path, reciting the coda of Valasa at each compass point. Lie upon the earth and sleep, counting the stars of the burning moon. We can make no more requests of Nibiru. We've used all of our tokens of recognition. What is done is done. Thank you, friends, for countering my overeager mind. And now, just one more ritual, a chant to close the breach. And not a moment too soon. I feel our party is on the brink of collapse, both mental and physical. Yes, we will need all the rest and recuperation upon our return. I have got some business to attend to, but after I might sink a few pints in the lobster and pot. Atticus pauses and clears his throat. Unless you'd like to join me, good doctor. Unlike you, I have no time for frivolity. I must write up the report on this incident on the Venetus archives. Aster takes a step back, hand on her hips. And then I need to take some time to attend to things I've avoided for too long. Yeah, we'd save the lady and not her husband so that Aster and them could be in lesbians. Oh, right, we gotta do the thing. You gotta, you know? Atticus is starving. Yeah, listen, buddy. It's hard out here in the fucking remnants. Ooh. That's cool. This is good. And the stars are filling in all the spots. The events at High Rook went largely unreported by the Black Sands press. The High Council released little information concerning the investigation or its findings. But within a week, the order to condemn Akron Manor was issued by Mayor Alliston, and civilians were barred from the vicinity of the house. Did I win the game? We did! We won! The investigators and their guilds were briefly lauded and then returned to their old lives with new stories to tell and new ambitions to pursue. The members of Akron household that survived re-entered the city as quietly as they could, craving a time of rest and recuperation. Sophia Akron was hailed as a hero on her return, the papers praising her ingenuity and resilience. Although traumatized by the events at High Rook, having Simon at her side bolstered Sophia's determination to return to her own studies and invention. Excuse me. She often spent her evenings in the company of Jane Astor, discussing the events at High Rook and formulating scientific theories on the occult. In this way, she made peace with the past, but she never forgave her husband for his arrogance and folly. Simon's affliction returned to him with black sands, but it did not kill him. Eventually, the curse faded, but the dark spiderweb traces it left upon his skin led him to adopt a reclusive lifestyle. Even with his mother's support, he remained withdrawn from society, but during the isolated years of his adolescence, he became a prolific painter, producing many strange and otherworldly vistas. His haunting canvases soon became sought after by museums and collectors, but however many dreams he drew, he could never rid himself of the nightmares that inspired them. Amy was welcomed back to Black Sands by her extended family, and Alfred's death was mourned by the locals, who smiled when remembering his clumsiness and compassion. In time, she learned lace making from her aunties and joined a company in Virden Row. Here she found both financial independence and artistic recognition for her detailed yet often disturbing designs. She's still visited by Atticus occasionally. His hulking figure is at odds with the filigree of the workshop, but his honest words are always welcome. His mother's support, no apostrophe is his plural, they got married. Building upon the technical revelations she uncovered at Hyrule, mechanist Jane Astor became responsible for shepherding in a new era of ether wave technologies. Often seen as outlandish or even dangerous, these technologies changed lives and founded new futures. It is through Astor's promotion and propagation of this new science that Sophia Akron's legacy was secured. New students in the decades to come would know her name, study her design, and learn her equations. Inspired by Vitali's writing in the years following the events at Hyrule, a group of Black Sands academics banded together to study sleep and dreaming, eventually forming the Institute of the Subconscious Mind. Vitali, the honorary dean of this new school, slowly perfected the art of tangible dreaming and began to sleep for longer and longer periods. In old age, he woke and engaged with the world for just a few hours each day. Those who knew him in those years remarked that the tempers of his youth had finally faded, and he always slept with a smile on his face. 6 months after leaving Hyrule, Dr. Alice Caligar discovered a cure for the Ash Plague, finally ridding herself and the city of its lingering shadow. Thereafter, she became a prolific epidemiologist, developing cures for a wide range of terrible diseases. The health of the whole realm was improved by her work, and even in old age, she was said to have done more in each week of her work than other doctors achieved in a lifetime. The disease archive she established before her death remained intact for generations, saving the lives of thousands, perhaps even millions of people. After the events at Hyrule, Atticus Hawke somehow found the money to build a grand house with a garden in Deerwich, but his newfound wealth did more than secure a good life for him. A year later, he founded the New Dockland Fraternity, a labor union that pulled vagabonds out of criminality and rescued the desperate from poverty. Previously derided and demonized by the Black Sands establishment, Hawke soon became a prominent and famously oppositional member of the city elite. Before long, interest in the events at Hyrule began to fade, and newspaper gossip turned to focus on other topics. But for unknown reasons, the order to demolish Akron Manor was never executed. The shadowy form of Mr. Tubbs still stalks the estate, and the crumbling ruins of Hyrule House peer down from the cliffs like a dark bird watching over the city. In memory of R.A. Betts. That has been the horror at Hyrule. Fantastic. Fantastic. What a wonderful game. What a wonderful game. I'm gonna have to pick this up. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. I had such a good time with it. The card crafting mechanics and stuff
Let's go,
are
girls.
so fun. I really enjoy the sort of like, I don't want to say non-linear because it was definitely linear, but the puzzle elements, volume thing, go away. The puzzle elements made it really fun. It was just a good time. It was a good time overall. But we have to end a little early because I have to make my lunch, and I need to get ready for my podcast interview later today, and I have to deal with whatever is going on with this cat. I have to do whatever the hell this cat is doing. But thank you everybody for being here. I hope you had a wonderful time. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Thank you again to Lyrics for a 6-month resub earlier this morning. Tomorrow will be a co-working day. We'll be working on stream edits and such. trying to work through the old Valkyria Chronicles streams. And then it's back to Final Fantasy 13-2. We're gonna try to get through 13-2 before June. We're gonna get back to we're gonna try to finish 13-2 before June, because June is since June is Pride. I have some stuff that I want to play over Pride. We'll see what other stuff comes up in terms of keys and junk. You know, I still do want to show off games. You know, it's still a big part of everything. But you know, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We play it by ear, like we always do. What the hell am I working today for? Today you're working for the man. Today you're working for the man, not for me. Tomorrow you work for me. I'm gonna send y'all over to Ash. Ash is doing co-working. Ash is wonderful. I send y'all over to Ash all the time. Y'all know how amazing Ash is. They might do some gaming later. I don't know. I don't know what their day is gonna be like. You know, leave it up to them. See what they got going on. But you hate co-working? I know, I do. Every time you say that, I hate it just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. But I appreciate everybody. Thank you so much for spending your time here today. I really appreciate you. Like I said, I'll see you tomorrow for co-working. And back to 13-2 on Wednesday. Until then, take care of yourself, friends, and I'll see you later.